Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation this man. Not be waiting we vote, not be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion within no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. Not be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation this man. Not be waiting we vote, not be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion within no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. Not be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. We're back again today. Today is Tuesday, 12th September 2023. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for joining us today. I thought I should come out on time so that I can quickly appreciate the people right down the comment section. I can see is not packed up yet. How you guys doing today, my people? It's another wonderful day. Yes, how was your day today? Where you watching me from? Let me know. But before that, I'd like to quickly appreciate the people that's already here with me. That's why I'm here before you get packed. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, we can see you. Thank you very much, Mommy. Thanks for all you do for us, and we love you. Thank you very much. Promise to do Brazil. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, CXL, Sarah, Daddy, Mike Akionbare, Mother Bella, Naomi. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Angie Bright is right there with us as well. Berjolo is with us. Mavis Amono says with us. God bless you, all my people. Miracle B can see you right there. Don't lie, watch. Thank you very much for the super chat already. May God bless you, my brother. Timmy DB, thank you very much. Discussion Channel TV, thank you. Juliet Okere, thanks for joining us. Angolo Emmanuel Chooks, thank you, thank you, thank you. I can see Abana Jesus, thank you very much for joining us. Madam Ellen, I can see you right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Vitus, I can see you as well. Ina Mecca, thank you very much for joining us. Madam Nena, I can see you right there. Good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people. Ima Frankly, thanks for joining us. Vitus, thank you very much for joining us. Peggy Modi, Austin Prince, and God bless you. And Kingsley Ogbona is right there with us as well. Press on the like button, my people, and help us to share. We have Olambipe Soyemi is with us as well. Thank you, thank you. Amaka O is with us. God bless you all, my people. Jude King is with us. Favor is with us as well. Favor Shijide. God bless you all. Then we have another Favor. Favor's God's child. Thank you very much. Everyone goes with us. God bless you all. Press on the like button and let's do this. We have Talisha right there with us. Tony Sao, thank you. Paul, thank you. Amaka Fojebi, God bless every one of you, my wonderful people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nikki Oko Ogo, I can see you right there. Ima Franklin once again watching us from Nigeria. Rosemary Osas, God bless you all. Ogbode Kelechi, I can see you. I'm not sure if I pronounce your first name properly. You know, thank you very much. Ogunde Kelechi, okay. Maybe it's like that. All right. Oyenzi Omodia is with us as well. Charlie Prince, thank you. Abigail, thank you very much for joining us. Thank you, my wonderful people. Yes, I can have Senator right there. I'm seeing Senator right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my wonderful people. Press on the like button and let's do this together. Yes, we are still here talking about the things that's affecting you and I. We are not relenting, even though I don't have hope on the judiciary. I will say it how it is. I'm not here to deceive anybody. I don't have hope on them. In fact, I've never trusted them. But the way it is right now, I don't even have any hope in them. But except they want to do otherwise. They want to do otherwise, that's fine. But it is my joy and my wish that we are going to Supreme Court. Yes, it's very, very important that we go to Supreme Court because at the end of the day, You cannot criticize the judiciary entirely if you refuse to go to the Supreme Court. It's just 5 people that make this decision. You will be blamed if you refuse to go to the Supreme Court. So now we're going to Supreme Court. Let's continue to keep our fingers crossed. I don't trust the Nigeria judiciary. I have never trusted them. It's not because of this, because some of you can change this tomorrow. Oh, now because you support Peter Obi, you not trust Nigeria judiciary. I have never trusted the Nigeria judiciary because of what is going on. The corruption in Nigeria in every sectors is just too much. In case you're not aware, the corruption that is eating Nigeria today is not just from one particular sector. It's in every sector. Go reach the woman where they sell for markets. So we have a lot of problems in our country. The reason why you see that I'm putting all my strength, my time, my energy, my resources, everything into this presidential election is because if we can sort out the first seat, the #1 seat in Nigeria, every other things will follow. But if the #1 seat is corrupt, every other thing cannot work. You will have a limit of what you can do. You see? So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. I thought I should just quickly come in to appreciate every one of you verbally. Then I have a lot to showcase to you guys right now. Please press on that like button, help us to share, press on the $sign, support what we're doing here. I'm right here. Let me take it one by one. I'd like us to start with this quickly and listen to the plight of the people back home. Thank you very much. I can see you. Cyber Congrats just joining us right now. Messi Ayo, thank you. God bless every one of you. Tony South, I can see you as well. My God, God bless you. My great mind, I can see you. Morris, I can see you. Veronica, oh, I can see you. Thank you. Thank you. Remix Leo is right there with us. Now, God bless you. Now, Senator, thank you. I hope you're not part of the corrupt senators. I'm just joking. Thank you very much for people. Now, God bless you. Now, all right. Let's move on. Press on the like button, my people. It's very, very important we do this. Thank you. I already have a super chat here again from Chike. Thank you very much, Chike, for the super chat. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you very much, everyone of you that is supporting us every day here financially, sharing our videos, liking our videos, joining our panel, joining the comment section, or rather, watching us. Thank you. If you're part of our enemies or you're watching us right now, we want to let you know that we love you. We're not fighting for nothing else than a better Nigeria. I believe is our constitutional right to continue to demonstrate our concern how Nigeria can be better, especially in our time. So if you are angry because we come out every day, oh, these guys, they're not tired, made the entire house. We can't get tired because the suffering right now, the excruciating situation in Nigeria right now is not, it's fact, is unbearable. So we'll continue to talk until the past, the present, or the future leaders, because they are the same people. In case you're not aware, the past leaders that have ruled us before is still ruling us right now. What they do constitutionally, or they remove themselves out officially, but many of them end their tenure and automatically become a cabal. Yes, some of you might doubt this, but you don't understand how it works. Somebody was actually telling me the other day, at least Nigeria is better, like Niger, family members have been ruling there for the past 50 years or 50-something years. No, Nigeria has not been like that because at least different people have been ruling us. That's where you got it all wrong. Nigeria is worse because the same people have been ruling us since the day Nigeria was created in today. They are only recycling themselves. Because in Nigeria, after 4 years or 8 years, they remove somebody, put somebody. No, it's the same people. Hi, it go hard to explain this because some people will never understand, no matter how you try to explain it. But meanwhile, let's move on. And God will bless you. Now, Clement, thanks for joining us. God bless you all. Thank you, Mr. Henry Gabriel. God bless every one of you. One for doings. Can see you. God bless you all. Florence or Seven Gear. I can see you. Thank you. God bless you all. Tonia, Manduke, thank you very much. Desmond Beans. Good evening to you, Didi Anthony. Good evening to every one of you. Olu Imade, thank you very much. Cynthia O, Moro Giver, and many others. FSK one of Madrid, thank you very much. I can see you as well. Tony South, and many others. Thank you, my wonderful people. Let's take it from here. Come back to you shortly.
Corruption, if you want to talk about corruption in Nigeria, believe me, it will take you the next 3 years, 4 years, you'll never finish one. Because all the sectors is gone. You are talking of three arms of government. You are talking of the presidency, you are talking of the judiciary, you are talking of the legislative and judiciary. Mr. President is going to present a budget. For his budget to be signed, he has to bribe. He must add to the budget the one that they are going to get. Those who deliberate, yes, this one will work, this one will not work, this one will work, this one will not. They must bribe them in the Senate before they sign. How else do you want to talk about corruption again? I said ordinary deliberating to deliberate, they have to be paid. And after they are being paid, all the committee they set up, that this committee for work, this committee for this, they will have their own share. Aside from what they get on their own, those committees are still going to get something from it. You understand? So our case has now become a case of somebody who go out there to go and borrow 300,000 naira. At the end of the month, he's going to pay 350,000 naira. At the end of that month, he was unable to meet up that 350,000 naira. Okay, hold the 350,000 naira. Next month, if you are going to pay, it's going to be 450,000 naira. He thought it's going to be easy. Say, okay, I have agreed. The next month came to pay 450,000 and he couldn't make it. So you see, you cannot make 450 now. If you should leave it to another month, it's going to be 600,000 naira. We say, okay, I have agreed. This is the problem we are facing in this country. So that is why anytime they go and borrow, it is not enough. It is not enough for them not to talk of infrastructures. So everybody will come and tell you, I want to do this, I want to do this. You just bring in something that he wants to do so that he'll be able to get what he needs.
Something. We've heard about budget padding. I mean, budgets that we are not executed and all that, all running into hundreds of billions.
My brother, take your phone after this interview. Take your phone after this interview, and you go and check. You go and Google it. The second Niger Bridge. Since when did they start the second Niger Bridge? Since 1956, before I was born. Before independence. You don't understand what I'm saying now. It's not my own saying, you know. Just pick your phone with your 50 MB. If you have 50 MB on your phone, it's enough to give you the result. You check. Since when have they started discussing or doing something about second Niger Bridge? Since 1956. Why do they get to this stage?
My brother, my people, you see why I was telling you guys that these people, they are the same. They are the same people ruling us since the day one Nigeria was created. Since 1956, they build one particular bridge, right? Not be, if now me they talk another, say, oh, Nigeria was hate this government, hate APC and all that. Why? By the way, why person not go hate APC? Do you know how many lives that is gone through APC? What are you talking about? My people, the biggest problems that we have today, that you and I are facing today, is coming from PDP and APC. These two parties are satanic. They are. Let's move on. Okay, I just got a support right now from somebody. Thank you very much, Christy Dozier. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. My pocket never run dry. Thanks for the encouragement. Thank you. Let's listen to this, my people.
Discussing or doing something about second Niger Bridge since 1956. Why do they get to this stage? Gombe Dam, Dadinkowa Dam also. When they are under north-eastern state, Buhari was a governor that time. He was there to go and commission. He was there to go and lay the foundation of that dam to be done in 1975. The project was not being done, not until when he come back again to become president after 30-something years. You don't understand what I'm saying now. The level of corruption in this country has got to a certain stage, my brother. If you are not ready to wine and dine with them, you are ready to die. If you want to talk about them that this one is corrupt, you are the next target. they take it to me that you are abusing them. Let everybody come out and come and tell us accountability, how they do to make their own money. So that we can see them as role model.
But if the system has been there and is working, it would have checked the excesses of this abuse.
The system, okay,
by the politicians.
Now, I don't know. We go, Nigerians, we work on speculations. And
my people, listen, oh God, I don't understand if many will understand. I'm not sure. I'm not sure many will understand what we are facing, because some people just think we want to come out every day, every day. I'm privileged to have a platform that I can come out morning, afternoon, evening if I like. Nobody can stop me. I'm grateful for that. Trust me, my people. The same people we've been held hostage since the day we got our independence till now is the same people. Okay, check it. Buhari ruled before and he came back to rule again. Obasanjo ruled before and he came back to rule again. Right? Many of them like that. Then let's leave that. Go to people that went to prison for corruption. They'll come out, they'll give them position. Just check what we are passing through. It's just like the way we did here now. When I catch me for corruption, I'll tell them, I don't do now. I wish we okay. No worry. After me finish, EV Jack, now your turn. After EV Jack, it go be Rosie Ayo's position. Then Rosie Ayo supposed to talk, or Madabella Naomi supposed to talk. She not go talk again because they don't promise her and say after my turn and your turn. They are the same. That's why you see all of them are fighting Peter Obi. Tell me, which elders, how many elders we have in Nigeria that is in support of Peter Obi? How many? Is it up to 10? Country where we get 200 million as they talk about, right? I mean, also we don't reach 1 billion. So 200 million. More, they said that 200 million the day before they bomb me. My papa tell me that one as well. So let's say that 200 million will still date it tomorrow. How many of our elders you've seen fighting for Peter Obi, even when they know they are close to their grave? Because normally when you are close to your grave is when you got to do what is right. Because very soon you'll be going to meet with God to answer so many questions, right? So that is the best time for you to quickly do some certain things in the rightful way, right? But no, these people still prefer to be satanic. When we talk here, people will think, oh, these children don't get respect. What are you talking about? The same elders that have sold our future? The same traditional rulers that have sold our future? The same religious leaders that have sold our future? You want us to continue to respect them? Oh, wow. It's sad. We cannot continue like this, my people. Let's listen to what Peter Obi said here, for you to know that that is the whole situation we are facing right now. Peter Obi talk and say, it's not going to be easy. This journey is not going to be easy because many of them will fight back. Listen to this.
We need a new Nigeria. A Nigeria where those of us, people who were son of nobody, will be great, live well, have a job, earn a living. That's all we want. And I'm sure Nzukumuna on their own will play their part. We will continue to play our part. I enjoy all of you to know that this new Nigeria is not going to be easy, because we have people who have lived up this confusion for a long time. They are not going to walk away. All of us must stay until they go away, because they will go.
Unayeram, all of us must stay until they go away, because they will go. That one, Peter Obi, he talk and say it's not going to be easy. Not be say, make una not hear from today, una say maybe na he can't talk because everything done it tough. Right from the beginning, Now this man talk and say this journey not go easy. Even me myself, I know say not go easy. It is easy to take food come off for this satanic people hand mount. Ha! What are you talking about? You know, see people where they give birth to. I'm not talking about their biological children. People where they give birth to for street. You know, see as they fight us for it. Eh? You know, see disgraceful Emeka the other day came here to disgrace himself. Do you know how many Emeka they have on social media? Do you know how many of them? All they cares about is their pockets. Whatever you pay, they'll say, yes, sir. My leader, I will deliver. My leader, I will deliver. That particular platform, I go visit them. I'll pretend, say, I want a better Nigeria. I'm not going to talk, say, now you are the supporter. I don't say, I'm not the support Tinubu. I'm not the support Peter Obi. I'm not the support Atiku, but I want a better Nigeria. But during the time of me giving my submission, I'll begin the cost kata for inside their midst. Don't worry, my leader, I will do this. This is what these satanic people have been doing on different platforms. What are we talking about? You see, those people, or rather, these people have a stone heart. Many of them have a stone heart. Look, now 100 days in office, nothing to show for it. 100 days in office. I felt talking the other day. If you are listening to me right now, you belong to Tinubu. Can't tell us what you do for 100 days. When Nigerians are fighting for palliative, God. When I watched that video yesterday, I was so ashamed. No. It's so sad. We can't continue like this, my people. I would like us to quickly listen to what is happening with Tinubu's case in America, America, you know, from Ned Media. Please, guys, press on the like button and help us to share. Press on the like button, help us to share. Let me see if I can find this video for you. Don't tell me I'm not going to see this video right now, because sometimes when you're looking for video here, it becomes a problem. I don't know why. Okay, yes, I got it now. I got it. Okay, let me quickly appreciate Madam Bella Naomi. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Thank you for always being there and your continuous support. I'm grateful. Guys, help us to press on the dollar sign, support what we're doing. You know, I noticed that since that judgment, many people don't give up, they don't support, they don't join the broadcast anymore, they don't comment, they don't, nothing at all. Listen, guys, listen, you can't give up. Yeah, you can't give up. If you give up, nobody will do it for you. To be honest, nobody will do it for you. We are just going to remain like this. I will get old, you will get old, everybody will move on. Then the other generation will also move on. You can't give up. You can't give up. You know, for me, I can give up if I wanted to, but I could not. Especially Mr. Peter Obi indicated that he's going to Supreme Court. I have to follow him. We have a lot of topic, a lot of things going on in Nigeria that we can talk about. There's another topic somebody brought to me 2 days ago or 3 days ago, telling me that a man use speech to talk, a man we take his wife life because of one or two things. See, I beg, please, Nigeria, we need to discuss this on your channel. I really prepared more talk here, but no space. No space. There are so many things to talk about in Nigeria. Space not there. These are wonderful topics because there's a lot of domestic violence going on. Some are created by the women or by the men. It's both sides. We used to talk about these things before. I wish 1 or 2 persons can testify to that on the comment section. But at the moment now, everything we do is repetitive. So if you don't do it, I don't do it. Who is going to do it? Please share our video. Our sharing of our video dropped. The likes dropped. People joining the panel dropped. People on the comment section dropped. People supporting us financially dropped. Yes, I understand. In fact, I received so many audios and all that. I'm done with Nigeria. I'm done with everything and all that. I'm sorry, I'm this, I'm that. I understand. For me, I don't have any advice I will give to you rather than to say, I hope you somehow realize one day that nobody can do this for us. It's so painful. Somebody commented just now, I believe it's Igbins. He said, I'm still down, Mr. Elvis. I think I forgot his first name. I believe somebody commented earlier on today on this broadcast. Let me see if I can see that comment and put it back on screen again. You know, saying the same thing. You know, yes, it was Desmodic Beans. Yes. Oh, I wish I can find that your message again, sir. You know, so I wish I can find it because I know you commented similar thing that you are down. You know, so I understand. I really understand what everybody is facing right now, but we can't give up, man. We cannot. We cannot. A week off as well, or 2 weeks off not to come out at all. You know, I don't know. So for me, I really do. But one thing we must understand is this. It's just like, let's take it to our normal lifestyle. When your enemy are attacking you and they know that you've been at you are feeling the pains, they will be smiling. If you come come to the public to express what you are passing through, then your enemy will be happy. Obviously, that was not what we all were expecting, but it happens. We got to move on. Even Peter Obi noticed that everybody dropped. He came out the other day telling everybody not to be discouraged. Yes, it's not easy to take power from these people, my people. It's not easy. The part that I can do right now is what I'm doing right now. Any Nigerian who is thinking that Nigeria will do more than this, I cannot do more than this. I'll continue to show you what is going on in Nigeria. Anything more than that, I'm not part of it. Some people they wrote to me, you know, private email, WhatsApp, and all that. You know, I should use my platform to announce this and all. Listen, I can never. I have said it over and over. Although I don't respond to them, I don't even reply. I can never. They say we get 200 million Nigerians, right? You take decision on your own. I mean, want to take the decision for you. After all, many Nigerians back home are not even interested. Although somebody justified it the other day, telling me that they are interested, they are only waiting for Supreme Court. I don't understand. Why the other one said no, the reason why is because Peter Obi said that everybody should be calm. In fact, I still don't understand. Yes, in the United Kingdom, where I'm talking from right now, any little thing that is not even up to anything, people don't full street to the protest. Any little thing that is not up to anything, people are already on the street protesting. What is wrong? You protest. Is it not your constitutional right? The Constitution allow you to protest. Do people carry a weapon when you're going for protest? Let us have 2 million protesters, you know, in Aso Rock. That is the roads lead to Aso Rock, block everywhere. Nigerian police or army will not shoot at anybody because they don't see anything for your hand. But when you now start destroying cars, behaving like animals, like what happened in Lekki toll gates, you know, go back and check what happened in Lekki toll gate, NSAS. You will notice that 70% of what happened in NSAS affected us that is complaining or fighting for a better country. How? People started destroying people's shops. People started destroying people's houses. People started destroying people's cars. The same people that is in the same pains with you, you started destroying their cars. The same people that is the same pain with you that have managed to open shops, you start stealing from their shops. This is why I'm saying that Nigerians don't know what they want. To be honest, you'll see, and if they want to go protest tomorrow, now they'll start to rob themselves. Is that how to protest? Go to Edo State. They started robbing from one shop to another, one shop to another. In fact, they even started doing night robbery, broad daylight robbery, night robbery. There was a woman that came out, said they came to their house in the night. They told her and her husband to lay on the floor, and they stole everything in their house. He said, "I protest with the protest." So sometimes I ask myself, do we know what we want? Brother, take brother's life. Lots of people that hated you before now hide under the name of we are protesting, NSAS, to harm you. Just say, that guy, you don't know that guy. That guy, he lose his life. Oh, when, wow. We say the time we take that, and that time we they do NSAS now. You know, say that NSAS is tough. Oh, now they take now lie. Now enemy target time in that midst. In that midst. It's the same thing that is going on right now in Edo State. Courtism, court killing is happening right now in Edo State. Guess what? People that hate you before, because of the court issue is going on in Edo State right now, they will trace you and take your life. So people will generalize it that, oh, you know, not everything that happen for Papa. Mama, Papa was again, they don't take your life. Oh. They'll say, hey, Papa was again and caught this before. They say, you don't know. They all go me time before us, they all take her. Now lie. Based on hatred. Based on hatred. No, Atlantic. I understand what you're saying, that it was hijacked. Yes. But we should say it. We have so many Nigerians that are selfish. Not everything that is hijacked. I'm telling you.
Investment of dealing directly with heads of state around the world and linking our business communities together in a way that would inject new life into our economy. And that on the basis of that, we would be able to build the nation that all of us have been looking forward to experiencing over the course of the last several decades. His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu today, through this landmark set of sub-agreements within this larger framework, has been able to live up to the pledge that he came on, which is that we are going to do things differently. That we are not simply settling into any kind of a status quo, but that we are going to add new elements, new dimensions to our relationships with other nations. Let me be clear about what I'm talking about. In your opening monologue and in some of the coverage I've seen.
Okay, my people, I'm going to stop that right there as well. But the reason why I have to play his voice at all, because you guys can go watch that particular video on channels and listen to everything, how he was bragging that Tinubu, you know, finally worked so hard to make sure that UAE lift the visa ban and all that. Even Arise, if you listen to what I said earlier on, you know, I wanted you to listen to the beginning of Arise, you know, even though they said on the website of the UAE, you know, they didn't say mention anything there. But I was surprised when Rufai continued to raise praises on Tinubu and all that, you know, because we should say things I raise. Say things I raise. You know, you already know. To comment on this kind of thing is supposed to be straightforward. You shouldn't please us. Shouldn't please Tinubu. Just say it I raise. That, okay, because at the end of the day, okay, let me bring this to you guys, for you guys to know, even on their own website is not there, but I would like us to work with our own mainstream media quickly, you know, to take it from here. You know, thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button, help us to share. May God bless every one of you right there that is listening to me right now. Thank you. Okay, let's do this. If you know, say never press on the like button, just do that right now, please. Okay, as you can see here, what we have here is that spotted UAE statement on meeting with Tinubu silent on visa ban lift. Okay, let's come here. Let's come to this place. The United Arab Emirates UAE did not make any comment on lifting the visa ban imposed on Nigerian travelers in its statement on the meeting. Okay, now let's come here. All right. Okay, the same comment, but I'll just take it again. The United Arab Emirates UAE did not make any comment on lifting the visa ban imposed on Nigerian travelers in its statement on the meeting. Its president, Mohammed bin Zayed, you know, had with his Nigerian counterpart, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, on Monday. Daily Trust has reported how Tinubu proceeded to Abu Dhabi, you know, capital from India, where he attended the G.
Correct. I can see, is she still speaking? Right. The person who was introducing this segment said that the PDP and the Labour Party were yet to decide whether we are going to the Supreme Court or not. That is not correct. As a matter of fact, the intention to appeal the judgment was made immediately after the session, not even a day after. So that is the case. Now, I don't want to take issues with the judges as such, because many of the things they were saying, were counterfactual. In other words, they say things that is not correct, that is inconsistent with the truth. My view of it all is that we're in a systemic crisis, and we are coming to terms with the implication of Nigeria as a failed state, on which all organs of government, are being equally affected by the virus or pathogen of corruption and the lack of discipline and so on. I mean, look, people were raising the issue that our supporters were intimidating the judiciary. First, of course, is that many of those people doing the intimidation had no connection with us. We did not give anybody directive to go and indulge in the intimidation of the judiciary. But the more pertinent question is whether the judges themselves of the Court of Appeal, whether they did not deserve to be intimidated, whether there was no reason to question, not to take their integrity or the integrity of their judgment for granted. And of course, I have no more, the evidence of what I'm saying, or the supporting logic, was provided by none other than the former President Court of Appeal, whose husband, Senator Adamu Bukachua, told everybody, to the hearing of all Nigerians and the international community, that he was in the habit of influencing the decisions and judgments of his wife, in relation to his colleagues at the Senate chambers. Well, if you could do that, if you can say, if your spouse, there is no greater authentic evidence you can get than a spouse who is saying this is what we do. Right? So who are we to not to take that into cognizance? And if that is the truth, will you take it for granted that the judges so affected in this Court of Appeal take it for granted that, look, they will do what is correct. They will act, without prejudice. Well, unfortunately, their former president, the former president of the Court of Appeal, she just resigned, she just left a few months ago, right? Had given us an indication as to the conduct or the behavior of the court under her. But for that matter, even the president himself did accept that the judiciary is corrupt. From what he said in a statement that, look, do you expect your judges to live in squalor and not be corrupt? So allegations of corruption levied against the judiciary, directly or indirectly, they have very square legs to stand upon. We may question the tactics of President Buhari. When he sent, security forces to barge into the houses of Supreme Court judges some years ago, they uncovered, tons of money, different currencies. So there is no basis for it's an unmerited righteous indignation to say that we are angry, as if there is no justification for people taking that position against you. But as I said, more importantly is that the implication of Nigeria as a failed state, as a country that tops the charts of full Transparency International's index of corruption, the implication of that is that you don't expect anybody, if a country tops regularly the table of the most corrupt country in the world, why should you not accept, or you have any difficulty in accepting that, of course, the judiciary is equally affected? The judiciary is typically Nigerian, and we'll be talking about the fact that Nigeria is sick, and if Nigeria is sick and corrupt, of course, that means that the organs of government are the same. And of course, you know, the countenance of the judges when they were delivering the judgment was unfortunate. It was like something that you call bole kaja, you know, as if they are not mediators, as if they are combatants. They adopted the position, the partisan position of the other, you know, the other legal team present in the legal team. On the basis of that, start firing, you know, personalizing the statement that witnesses give. One judge was saying that the witness had the temerity and audacity to say so and so. I mean, it was disgraceful, you know. Several times I was there, you know, when I could no longer stomach many of what they were saying. I wanted to stand up and go, but we had to endure it all through the case. So you see, where we go from here, I don't know. The executive, the legislature, and now the judiciary are obviously in crisis.
Well,
where we go from here, what we do about it is what I don't know.
No, thank you very much for that. I would like you to react, you know, to a statement from the FCT Minister, Nyesom Wike, who seems a bit baffled, you know, that Mr. Peter Obi is accusing or is implying that the judiciary is corrupt. According to him, the judiciary was right when Mr. Peter Obi reclaimed his mandate as the governor of Anambra State. But it seems that now that he's lost at the tribunal, the judiciary is wrong. What's your take on that?
Well, how many years was it ago that Peter Obi left as governor? Almost 10 years ago or thereabout. The judiciary at that time, of course, I mean, obviously, in qualitative terms, in quality, is better than the one that we have today. It's not as if what you are talking about didn't occur yesterday, day before yesterday, it occurred years ago. Right, and as I said, the prelude to what brought about these doubts about the Nigerian judiciary, that are weeks old. You know, there was a prelude to what happened. It wasn't as a fact. As at the time judgment was given in favor of Peter Obi as governor, as I said, how many years ago was that? Well, I could not recall any season that recorded this kind of prelude to the judgment that we had this year, in which the president of the Court of Appeal, who had just resigned or left or retired, right, was being, her husband was telling us, whose husband was telling us that, look, my wife used to do this and that. Can you compare that to the prelude to when judgment was given in favor of Peter Obi? These are the kind of things that, frankly speaking, you know, baffles me. Of course, I don't know. Look, Port Harcourt, Rivers State, I'm surprised that the panel said there was no evidence tendered the mutilation of resort outright. You know, the state guilty, most guilty in that respect is Rivers State, right? And there are many evidences in support of that. Some of it had been actually been shown, you know, by people appearing in television appearances. I can readily recall that of Atedo Peter's side, where he was displaying the result sheets on the, you know. So again, I find it peculiar that the court is saying that no evidence was tendered in terms of of the allegation of rigging at the polling centers. So you see, I said, look, that is the logic of Wike for you. I'm not, as I challenge anybody to come back to go back and do the research and tell us whether in the run-up to the judgment given by the judges in favor of Obi was similar to what we have today. And I've told you the most consequential, if it were in any country, in the United States, any flight, the judiciary, what will have happened to the judiciary is best left to the imagination. That a senator husband of a president of a court of appeal, was saying that this is what he does for his wife. Well, yeah. Have they sued him? Mr. Oshun-Tokun, did they take him to court?
Allow us to interrupt you for the sake of time, Mr. Oshun-Tokun. We don't have that much time. You have gone over the fact, and we do remember the story. It's quite unfortunate, but this was what I was trying.
In circumstances where we feel you should be regarded as a state, one of the such circumstances is this one. If you want to produce 25%, then it should not mean that by that privilege you supersede all other 36 So it's more than absurdity. I believe no reasonable tribunal would have pronounced that.
How do you think going forward that our laws can resolve this? Do you think there needs to be an amendment going forward that there wouldn't be any kind of lacuna or any kind of obscurity or any kind of doubt over the status of wherever you win or where you don't win, especially as it concerns the FCT?
Look, the problem in Nigeria should not be left at the hands of the court. If we continue the way we are going, and we do not look at the processes of our statute in respect of elections, we will continue to be rushing to courts, and we will also continue to be opening our courts to all the biases that we have in this country. Let me be honest with you. The problem in Nigeria today is that the law that creates the Electoral Act has not been very, very nice to Nigerians. Number one, how can you say INEC, who is considered as an umpire, you will now say by law, anything INEC does in the course of producing results at an election will be regarded as correct because of the Evidence Act. The Evidence Act says any act or any paper purporting to show any act being done by government agency or by God will be presumed to be correct. So we call it the question of presumption of correctness attached to any document INEC. So if INEC comes to court and says, yeah, I conducted this election, these are the papers I used, and they're all correct, there's a presumption immediately the court will grant it to say, yes, you are correct. Now the onus now shifts to those who are challenging those documents to come and show evidence. And that was what the court was saying. The tribunal said, look, you know the law. You are lawyers of many years standing. So you know that when you come before a court, when pleadings are finished, you must go by your pleadings. If you fail to show evidence, which the law says you must show to topple what INEC says, then why do you have to come to court? Why not go and look for the evidence? Now, Nigerians should learn that the problem, number one problem we have is INEC. Now, if the law is changed that INEC, you go and conduct an election, you come back to us, come and tell us how you conducted it. These are the documents I used. And then you tell the court how you conducted the elections. And the court will see on your own evidence that you have done your job. Not for the court to say, look, my hands are tied. The law says whatever you do, there is a preponderance of correctness attached to it. So we have to look at that aspect and debar INEC that toga of correctness attached in the conduct of the election. Now, again, one very funny thing.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm listening.
Yeah, I'd like to take you to one thing that is very fundamental, since you touched on INEC, and I'd like to get your view on the fact that the Constitution has empowered INEC in the third schedule of the Nigerian Constitution, empowers them that INEC will set up guidelines as it deems fit.
Okay, I'm going to stop it right there so that we can move on to the last video. But before the last video, I'll post out a link for anybody that want to join the panel. This is the opportunity for you to come in, as I play the last video right here. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us. Good evening to every one of you right there. I can see Moderator joining us right now. Thank you very much, madam. Good evening to you. This was Agede and many others. Thank you very much. God bless you, man. Mother Tusabi, thank you very much. Oh, you were asking if the man is bleaching. No. I think it's a mistress. I think it's a mistress, not mistress. So maybe people not. I think it's a mistress, like half caste. Because it's I don't know if anybody knows his background, but that's not a bleaching. That's natural skin. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please, I think I don't even post the link, Seth. I just posted the link right now. Sorry, guys. I was talking and I got distracted. Okay, meanwhile, let's move on with the other video right here that I have for you. Press on the like button and help us to share. Okay, see, Madarita have confirmed that, yes, he's a half white. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So he's a mistress. So yeah, that skin is obvious that that man he get white mama or white papa. It's obvious. Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Thank you, my people. Give us a mandate. I can see you already, my brother. Thank you for joining us. I'll just add you right now before I start bringing people in. Before I play the video. All right, Madam Nena, thank you very much. I don't see you already. Thank you. Good evening to every one of you. Let's take. Okay, let me just acknowledge. Give us a mandate, my brother. How are you doing today? Good evening to you. Quickly. Give us a mandate. You're not talking.
I'm okay. Hopefully you can hear me.
Okay, I can hear you now. Yes.
Can you hear me? Okay. Good evening to you and the panelists and people on the comment section. Greetings to everyone. Glad to be here again today. Although I have a very short time, we'll soon be going back from my break to my work. So,
okay.
Glad to be here.
All right, my brother. Thank you. That's fine. Understandable. Thank you very much, Madam Nena. Thanks for joining us this evening. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Good afternoon, everyone. Good morning from wherever you're joining from. Thank you so much. I'm glad to be here this afternoon once again. Let's see how long I'm going to stay, but I'll try to, long as I, because I have somewhere to go in the next 2 hours or thereabout. But thank you so much. God bless everyone. God bless you.
Thank you, madam. God bless you too. Prince Akwashi, I can see you're driving, so I think we should come back to you.
No. I can hear you. I was just finishing up something. Mr. Bisco, good morning.
Good evening to you, sir. All right, Prince Akwashi, let's come back to you. Okay, your network is freezing.
But it's good to be back, and let's get it done.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir. All right, then.
Sure.
Yeah. All right, my people, let's take on this last video. Then I take on 1 or 2 articles. Then we start talking. God bless you all. Please press on the like button. Help us to share.
Okay. Thank you so much indeed for your time tonight.
Thank you, Shem.
But for you, what came out to you the most in that judgment?
Well, I think the judgment is a sad day for Nigerians. Sad because I thought the judiciary would have been interested in expanding the progress we've made in election management. I do not have difficulties, I do not have issues with them finding in favor of Tinubu as being duly elected. By their own logic, they can arrive at that conclusion if they want. But I didn't like that they talked down on the petitioners. The language was quite intemperate. The language, I was the star witness in the case in 2018. I didn't see this kind of talking down on the petitioners. I mean, it is the part of the electoral process for us to go to court instead of going to the streets. And to make it sound like the petitioners were frivolous and use such intemperate language, I was a little disturbed. Second one is that I'm ashamed as a Nigerian. Nigerians want to join BRICS, Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa. I'll take 3 examples. Brazil, India, and South Africa are known democracies. Brazil conducted an election, and that election was a big election, and I will figure out how many people voted in that election. So in the case of India, they had 911 million registered voters. Over 600 million people voted. 3.9 million machines were used for that election. Nobody went to court. Not one person. The Congress Party accepted the result. The world has moved on. Nobody goes to court anymore now for election. And there was a voter turnout of 67%. In the case of Brazil, there were 92,000 voting stations. There was 79% voter turnout. 79% in Brazil. And it was done with DRE machines. And there were some also paper machines involved. But in all that voting, the electronic system was subjected to public review. The political parties were present, and there was a public review. So the countries that are in the BRICS, they don't go to court after elections. The election management is such that people do not just go to court. The system is clear.
Are we gradually moving towards it?
It's a shame that our judiciary did not have strong words for INEC. Now, let me tell you, three people issued reports on this election. IRI, NDI from the US, EU from Europe, and YAGA from Nigeria. In all their reports, YAGA said INEC did not meet public expectation. IRI said, despite positive expectations, election fell short. EU said, election exposed systemic weaknesses and therefore signals a need for further legal and operational reforms to enhance transparency, inclusiveness. So instead of rambling about whether the regulations is in contradiction to the law or not, I was expecting the judiciary to be tough on INEC on that you don't need to create these ambiguities. If you created rules for the election, then follow the rules. It shouldn't be their headache whether it was the act said so or not. But by INEC telling everybody that this is the process, and there is something that I don't know if everybody is missing. In that election, the rule was that you will snap the result to the beavers and upload to the IREF. The idea is that when you get to the manual collation center at the ward, that the person in that collation center will verify the result you brought physically with the one that was uploaded. That is why if you go to the IREF, the result from Rivers State on the IREF is different from the result announced on the INEC website. If you tabulate the result on the beavers, on some EC8As, with the one on the ward collation, then you will see the disparity. It happened in parts of Benue. Labour Party came up with that. PDP came with a strong case of failures in about almost 25,000 polling units where the rules were not followed. We listed those places and we came with an expert witness who tendered them. The court said no, that the expert witness, we should have put his witness statement on oath in the petition when we were sending in the petition. But it was when we brought the case to court that the court gave us permission to go and inspect INEC material. It was the expert investigation report of the materials, inspection of the materials, that gave right to the witness statement on oath. So there was no way you could have said something you hadn't seen. INEC needed to give us certified true copies of results for us to verify that INEC stayed by its own regulations. So there were 9,000 cases of overvoting in the election. 9,000 cases. There were almost 15,000 cases of where the INEC presiding officers did not follow the rules.
As identified by the PDP.
As identified by the PDP.
How come that the PDP find it difficult in the eye of this very trial court to prove this case with evidence. So we came with an expert witness. But they said that the expert witness ought to have been put as part of the petition, the witness on oath.
Finish that video. You can go to channels and do that. Okay, let me bring in this article right here from this lady with the name, what's her name again? You know, Onochie, you know, calling for the arrest of Mr. Peter Obi. You know, this is the same Onochie that she's homeless. You know, I don't know whether APC don't give them, they don't give them house already, you know, but meanwhile, let's take this one quickly together and see, look other people's reactions before I start taking my own reactions here. Press on the like button and share. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much. Earlier on, I can see you left. Thank you for joining us today. It be like say many people they quick come out. You know, everybody have tried. It's not easy, man. It's not easy. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Okay, let me quickly take this. As you all can see right there, arrest Peter Obi. There's something sinister about a man who came third, wanting to be declared winner at all costs. Onochie tells Nigeria Police DSS to arrest Mr. Peter Obi. Okay, you can see Onochie accused Obi of trying to provoke violence using his supporters, popularly known as Obedient, over his defeat in the election. The former chairperson of the Niger Delta Development Commission Board, Laurenta Onochie, has asked the Department of State Service DSS and the Nigerian Police Force to arrest candidate of Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, in the 2023 presidential election for allegedly instigating violence in the country. How? Hey God. Onochie accused Obi of trying to provoke violence using his supporters, popularly known as Obedient, over his defeat in the election. According to Onochie, heaven will not fall if Obi is arrested. Now, what be that? Heaven will not fall if Obi is arrested. She called for the arrest of the former Anambra State governor on Tuesday in a post on X, which is former Twitter platform, while reacting to the video posted by the Abubakar Siddiq Usman. All right. In the video, Obi could be heard calling on Nigerian youth to challenge Nigerian leaders on bad governance in the country. Obi could be heard on the video embedded in another video of protesters saying, "It is not people you remove by prayers. So it is time to act, not to pray." The youth, unfortunately, do you know Marcos left office in the Philippines? Marcos left office because on Sunday, Cardinal said finished church service. Instead of saying the mass has ended, let us go, he told everybody, "Today, follow me," and blocked the presidential lodge. After 3 days, Marcos and his wife left. It is time for us to close the church and deal with the people. Reacting to the post in which Usman wrote, "This is the kind of man you wanted to make your president?" Onochie said that it was high time the DSS and the police arrest Obi immediately, who she described as a clown. To answer a few questions according to her, Nigeria want to know why he's desperate to be president, she wrote. Okay, let's see. That's a post right there. Loretta Onochie. She said, "I think it's high time you pulled in the clown. He did the right thing by seeking power through the ballot box. That's legal. He managed to win some and lost some. Most fair enough." Then his running mate and other patriotic angry that they put everything there. He said, "Read more." I don't know if I can read the more. Okay, yes, I can. Okay, let me just come here. It's here. Oh, the message, all of them is right here. Then his running mate and other unpatriotic angry birds began to instigate our youth to violence. But our noble and patriotic youth completely ignored them because sensible youth in Nigeria are more in numbers than his headlines mob. Knowing he had no leg to stand on, He allowed himself to be foolishly led to the tribunal by cash activists to pursue issues already decided by the Supreme Court years ago. Then they tried using the labor movement to call for warning, strike around the PEPT judgment day. It failed woefully. Kudos to our youth population. This man, Mr. Peter Obi, continued to instigate his headless and consequently brainless followers to a violent change of government. I have never seen a more desperate individual. Hold on, guys. There is something sinister and obnoxious about a man who came third in a race and wants to be declared the winner at all costs. I think it is high time he was put into answer a few questions. Nigerians want to know why Peter Obi is so desperate to become a president. All right, this statement here now is from Loretta Onochie. So, my people, that is all we have for you right here. Okay, they also put it here anyway. Okay, but the one where I click take me straight to Twitter. Okay, meanwhile, nevertheless, people reacted to this. I'd like us to quickly take on these reactions before we move on. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. Please press on the like button. Help us to share our broadcast. So, Nigerians have reacted. Starting from here, this woman will be the one to bring the revolution. Just try and arrest Obi first. Then another person is here. We have already know her as a someone who talk before thinking. When has it become a crime for someone to seek redress at the law courts? Uzodinma came fourth in Imo State, but he is the governor. How has that been a headache to her? Was that the reason why her board was dissolved? Okay, I have another person here saying that please, DSS, be quick. It get why. Be fast about it. Okay, another person is here. So exercising your right is now something sinister. Some people would just spew nonsense. Okay, you looted money and ran to London after you were sacked from NDDC. But you get mad to tell DSS to arrest Obi. Why did you run to UK? You have questions to answer in Nigeria. Should investigate your activities when you served under Buhari. All right, another person is here. Imagine this coming from a person who is running from home to not being in jail for the corruption she was involved in. This Nigeria not be nice place at all. Okay, another person is here saying that only blame Nigerian youth for all this rubbish. If we had done the needful, would this yeye woman be saying all this trash? Okay, I have another person here. Even DSS no fit try am because they know what will happen next. How I wish they will arrest him. Let's start this revolution once and for all. So that's the right time for that. Then second to the last, I guess. Tell Onochie to focus on her domestic challenges first. NDDC will be probed. Take it or leave it. This season of propaganda is over. Okay. I have another one here. I will not be surprised if they frame up allegations against him just to get him arrested. Funny enough, if they do this, nothing will happen. Nnamdi Kanu has been in detention for years. Now, despite court intervention, this country is so bad. All right, I think I have another reaction here. Okay, this one was saying it is Yoruba to be Yoruba. They supported themselves and now in power. Let's pray. Okay, yes, I personally carried this one from another platform today. You know, another platform where there was a man they actually dehumanized. He's a Yoruba man, you know. I don't know whether I don't see that video. They naked them, take all his panties and everything. Even police officers were there. They beat him and naked them. So I saw this comment on that post. The person said, "Now Yoruba man." What the person was trying to say is that because he's a Yoruba man, made a beat him because Yoruba supported Yoruba man. So the reason why I brought this comment here was to let people know that tribalism is the biggest problem that we have today. We have lots of Yoruba people that supported Peter Obi. Lots of Yoruba people that supported Peter Obi. Are you going to tell me right now that if one of those Yoruba people that genuinely supported Peter Obi find themselves in this dehumanization, you will say, oh, because saying that Yoruba man make it suffer? Our problem, I don't think I can say not be only government. We ourselves are one of the biggest problems we have in Nigeria. I don't know if some of, because that video not play, I don't know whether many of you see him, person where play ultimate equal from Edo State, Patrick Eholo. I see that video he complained heavily about it, accused the Lagos State governor, so many others and all that, even the president and all that to come into that because we can't continue like that. The video was so dehumanizing. I could not even put it into our group because of the nakedness that goes with it. But how can somebody leave this kind of thing on that comment section, saying that because saying that Yoruba man he good as a treater because he supported Tinubu? Is it all Yoruba people that supported Tinubu? We have a long way to go. I brought another post right here. This is the same woman, Loretta Onochie, in the past. Sacked NDDC board chairperson Loretta Onochie becomes stranded homeless after fleeing to UK, embarrassed, kicked out by family members. That's she right there. So a lot of people are saying that this woman is actually doing what she's doing right now for Tinubu to maybe forgive her, and bring her, give her a position and all that, So yes, I have a new person that just joining us right now. I'd like to check because this is your first time joining this broadcast. A fact jacker. Please speak to us. Where are you joining us from?
Good evening, Elvis and fellow watchers. My name is Benny. I'm calling from South Africa.
Oh, thank you. But your name for here now, Fat Jackal.
Yes, Fact Checker. Yeah, Fact Checker.
Okay. Okay.
That's the name I go by on YouTube.
Oh, wonderful, my brother. Okay, but this is your first time joining this platform, right?
Yes, it is my first time. I've been on the I've been commenting on this. Yes, I've been commenting on my comment section.
God bless you, my brother. I'll prioritize you. This is your first time and you're joining us from Africa. Please talk to us, my brother. All that I've presented today, what is your take? And what happened on the 6th of September? Can you take us through that? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I personally wanted to comment, and that's why I joined the panel to comment, because it seems probably on the comment section, people were not really going to pay attention to what I was saying. I was trying to draw our attention to what is happening in the US to get Nigerians to understand that whatever happens in the US seems to inadvertently happen also in Nigeria. For example, Trump has been charged, and his lawyers, these are lawyers, have also been charged as well on RICO charges. And RICO is simply means organized crime. Crimes that you charge mob bosses. That's what the lawyers have been charged. The first time happening in America. So I was trying to draw our attention to what is happening in America, because it's going to happen. And then when I saw your post about that lady Onochie, I said this confirms it. She, although for me, made a mistake, because there has not been a protest. People probably Obi was calling for people to protest. Simply what I was thinking was they were probably going to wait for Nigerian youths to protest and then get it to be violent and then blame Peter Obi, then charge Peter Obi for insurrection, because that's what they charged Donald Trump's followers. They are charging most of them for subversion of election and all kind of crimes related to the election, just because he was challenging the results of the election. So I would want Peter Obi personally not to call for protests. If he has to go further with his legal legally, if he's trying to go and exhaust all the legal parameters that is afforded him, he should do that. But I personally know this: once the elections got to this point, that's it. The state is going to turn on Peter Obi. There are levers of powers that are pulling the elections and the status in Nigeria, the status quo. And there was no way a populist like Peter Obi was going to win outrightly. They were going to rig that election. And when the voting system was introduced in Nigeria, it confirmed my suspicion, because the same thing happened in America, the same thing happened in Venezuela and one other country in Asia. Every time that voting system is introduced, there's always a glitch. And that glitch, personally, I think it's not a glitch. It's not a bug. It's a feature of that system. Whenever there is a glitch in the system, that election is going to have contestations and people contesting it. And Maduro did it in Venezuela. It happened in America and now in Nigeria. So that was why. That's what I wanted to get everyone to pay attention. What's going on? And hope,
Mr. Davis, please, can I interject to what Benny is just saying? Benny.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, Benny, I am by name Prince Akwachi. I live in America. Okay? And whatever you just presented right now is just falsehood. Why would I tell you it's falsehood? First and foremost, okay, the election in America was not rigged. Okay. Secondly, Trump was even the one trying to change things. And the place you said, that he was being charged and his lawyers are being charged is in Georgia. And what happened in Georgia? In Georgia.
On what charges?
Volume 1.
Listen, on what charges?
It's called whatever is called. Whatever is called is it's kind of like the simplest. Benny, can I finish?
On what charges?
Benny, can I finish? Benny, can I finish? He was trying to face the election there. Okay? And whatever it is, listen, can I finish? Whatever that he's being charged with, he's charged as a mob. He's charged as a mob. Go and read it up. He's charged as a mob. That particular charge. They use it for mobs.
It's okay, Prince Akwachi. It's okay, please. You are targeting.
Don't come here and mislead us.
On what charges?
It's okay, please. You cannot
on what charges?
And be talking. That's not right.
Please, can I interject briefly?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just briefly.
Go ahead.
I strongly agree with the gentleman from South Africa. That is my assertion, and nobody is moving me. I don't live in America, granted, but it doesn't mean that we do not know what is going on in America. I followed that thing true to the end. The blueprint they are using in America is the same blueprint they are using for us in Nigeria. The same blueprint. I will give my submission later more. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, go ahead, my brother. Fact checker.
Okay, so I wanted him to like put his fact right on RICO charges. RICO charges is a charge you charge people based on now this guy is in my head. Organized crime. Trump is being charged and his lawyers. Why would you charge? Lawyers give you advice based on legal parameters, how to pursue your cases, and that's what the lawyers did. But they are being charged on spurious charges. That's my personal opinion. He probably might differ, but him saying that I'm wrong.
Mr. Najawash, can I interject, please?
Can we let him finish? Can we
No,
let
no. Let us interject him. He cannot bring false information.
You know why I'm saying let him finish?
I participated in that election directly. I need to tell him.
That is the same thing that Ecuadorians are telling us. Just because you participated does not mean whatever the rule they've pulled up, that is the same reason Ecuadorians are telling us today everything is right. Why? Because of certain sentiments, because of narratives, because they've been deceived by following a particular, they've been mind controlled. And nobody is going to come and, it is your opinion. Don't come and say that he's spreading information. You two are misspreading information. That's what I will say. Because how can you expect during in 2020 we heard about the fact that Joe Biden's son was undertaking, Joe Biden and his son were into shady deals. Why was that suppressed? They suppressed that information, and that is why a lot of Americans voted the way they did for Joe Biden. Those that voted for Biden voted for him because of that.
Thank you. Please round up my brother, Mr. Fat Jacker.
In nutshell, thank you, my brother. I really appreciate what you're doing. In nutshell, I congratulate you. Usually, I'm a quiet person. I observe things. I hardly put myself out there. But because of what you're doing, the other day it broke my heart that you were saying you were taking a back seat, and I wanted to encourage you. That's why I'm even putting myself out here. You know, I once you put yourself out here, you should expect hits. That's why I try to. I hate confrontations. I hate quarrels. So I don't put myself out there. But because I had to encourage you, I wanted to encourage you. That's why I made this effort to
and it's a great
come
thing.
on your platform.
You know, you did the right thing for coming to the panel. You did the right thing.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
And lastly, if I might say, lastly, I would really like this person, the two guys that had a different opinion, to really research and find out if I was wrong. Rico, 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 do your due diligence and find out what Rico means.
My brother from South Africa, I'm standing by you with that assertion. That is what I said. I'm not against. I strongly believe.
But it's a normal thing for people to agree or disagree. It doesn't mean anything. It's not personal. You know, you have people that disagree with you here now, and you also have one or two.
Yeah, I thank the gentle lady. She's well aware of things that are happening in the world.
I buy into his sentiments. That was why I wanted him to finish them because that is the only anyway. When it gets to my turn, I'll just say a little bit of the difference between what Trump is doing and what's
let him just round up then. Round up, sir.
Yeah, I'm done. I don't want to take much of your time. Thank you very much for the platform.
Thank you very much. God bless you. I have somebody on the backstage called Mike King. On your camera, let me see who is that. Is your first time joining this platform? We want to see who's behind that name. If you can hear me, please. Mike King, if you can hear me on your camera. Okay, if you're not on your camera because your name looks suspicious and you are coming from a very, very different background. So that's why I'm asking you on your camera. Let me see who you are. And okay, let me see. I've accepted you, Mike King. Thank you very much, sir. Can you hear me? I've accepted you, Mike King. Thank you very much, sir. Can you hear me? Off your gadgets, sir. Off your gadgets. Can you hear me? Off your gadgets, sir. Off your gadgets. Can you hear me? Off your gadgets. You're not saying anything. My king. Oh, I have to remove you to come back again if you can still get, because that's the last spot, you know, because at the moment now, you can see we only have one spot left here. Let me take this call. Sorry, guys. 2 minutes. Thank you, Lady Deborah, for calling in. Good evening to you, madam. You have 2 minutes. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Hello, good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you,
Sorry,
madam.
I've got too cold. I just want to quickly reaffirm what the other gentleman just said about the American election. There's a lot of misinformation out there, and everything that man said is true. If you follow, I followed the election closely as well, and the same blueprint that they used during the election is what is playing out in Nigeria. So it's just that CNN and the other media have been putting out a lot of misinformation out there, and a lot of people are not informed. I didn't know the truth as well until I started following closely, looking at everything. During that election, it's the same way, just like Agbado did. He wasn't campaigning, he wasn't doing anything. That's exactly what Joe Biden did. He wasn't campaigning. Trump was going all over the place doing campaign. We all saw what played out. So it's exactly what that man said. It's just that a lot of people are misinformed. The Democratic Party there is operating just similar to APC in Nigeria. They weaponize racism when the election is coming and make people think, oh, because of that, they vote them in. And as soon as they vote them in, that is the end. Just like APC is doing to the Northerners. Once it's election time, they bring up tribe, they bring up religion, and weaponize it to win election. So, let me just round up. Everything Busy Brain said is true. If you are following critically, you will. A lot of people just don't know the truth. It's the same blueprint that played out last American election. It's exactly a similar blueprint that they are using now. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
That's just my
madam.
contribution.
God bless you.
Thank you,
madam.
Nigeria Watch.
Thank you. Yeah. All right. I saw the comment section. We don't insult on this platform, please. This is your last warning. All right. You can say I disagree with the lady or anybody on the panel. You cannot use the word which I'm not going to repeat on anybody, even though they are saying something that is not aligning. Disagree with them, correct them. But for you to insult them is totally prohibited. It's because it's the first time seeing you doing this. Next time, please, it's not allowed. If not, we are going to silently just block you and remove you without not talking about it. Thank you very much, my people. We have Dr. Aruna just joining us right now. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today, sir?
I'm doing great, Elvis. I'm so excited to see you on fire. The job is not done, brother. You have to push this baby out. You're going nowhere.
Exactly.
Yeah. I knew you were going nowhere because this thing, God put it in you. You didn't buy it. It's not about money, and that's why something that's from the heart is difficult to let go. And so, I want to celebrate you. I believe that God desires to see Nigerians free. Even He's happy with you, with the role you're playing. So keep it up. And to everyone that's part of the panel, thank you for faithfully keeping this show going. By some of you, it's as if you don't have any other thing to do than waiting to come on this show. So it's also a sacrifice you have made.
Yeah.
And want to celebrate you. Those of us that are not always here, but we just sneak in and out. But I want to say thank you for keeping this thing going. So I just said tonight, because since the judgment, I've not been on your show, so I just decided let me come on briefly.
Thank you, sir. But I would like to hear from you though. What's your thought in what happened on the 6th of September?
Yeah. Okay. You remember on the 5th we were talking, and I was already giving a hint about the judgment. And I was already angry talking about Plan B because I already knew what the judgment was. And even so, I wasn't surprised. My surprise would have been if they had, canceled the election and called for a rerun or disqualified Tinubu. To me, that would have been the surprise of that thing, because they already had planned it longer before even the day of the judgment. So it's something, because Tinubu doesn't know anything called decency. All he does every day is scheming and scamming. And if Tinubu wants something from you, he will do everything that's possible. If he can't use people, use money, or whatever, he will do it until he gets it. That is the only game Tinubu knows. As I said the other day, the only mistake was that Nigerians allowed that the inauguration to take place. Then they repositioned themselves for whatever we are seeing now. So I already knew it wasn't going to be in our favor, so to say, as at least as at that time, because the thing was already arranged and planned. We knew the judgment was written ahead of time, and I knew that Tinubu was flying to India because they already have told him what the outcome is. They told him, don't bother, Oga, just go. We have your back. We got you covered. And so and remember Mary Odili, remember the hint came from Mary. Also, the hint came from Wike, because Wike was even using God to say his God will not fail him, and that they can't do all that they did only to come and not make it through. So everything they are doing show that they are already planning and working as if they are in for 4 years, but already thinking, because those people in their evil minds, they always plan ahead. They are already thinking about who will take over from Tinubu. They are already working behind closed doors. So that's why people like us have been saying, if we are thinking it's the court that will do it, except if we want to just prove the Nigerian judiciary to be a compromised judiciary, then we go to the Supreme Court and finally prove it. But if we are heading to the Supreme Court and we don't have that plan B with strategies as to what we will do, because it was said before that the judiciary or the justice system is the last hope of the common man. But it is not truly so. In Nigeria, at least, if they followed the law, it would have been the case. But since they are not following the law, the judiciary is actually the last one to rubber stamp the oppression and the muffling and the squeezing of life out of the common man in Nigeria. And in this case, let me say the youth, because we've never seen this level of participation among the youth. They actually the ones that voted, and obviously Peter Obi won. And the people knew. They knew why they pushed Peter Obi to number 3 is to make it impossible. They thought he was going to think he's number 3 and not fight. That's why they pushed him to number 3 and made Atiku number 2. So going forward, we still can't escape the fact of asking ourselves, except if we just say, let's forget it. Let's surrender and tell them you are in. We forget. Maybe in the by and by one day, Peter Obi or somebody else will come in. But if we're still hopeful, then hope must be backed with plans. And if we don't have strategic plans, we may be so optimistic, hoping and saying that we have our eyes on the judiciary. While your eyes are on the judiciary, their eyes are on what to do to disenfranchise Nigerians. And they are planning every day. As I talk with you right now, they are busy. So we must then tell ourselves, what do we do? So me, I've always just been thinking about what should we do as citizens to take our nation, because they will not let go the normal way. Justice will not work for us, because they have positioned these people everywhere. Even a child should know.
Even though, sorry, sir, that I have to come in. Even me myself, I don't have any trust for the judiciary. I've never had any trust for them anyway. But with what happened on the 6th of September, I've lost lost all hope. But I think it's still a good thing for us to go to Supreme Court so that we can have something against them properly. What do you think of that?
Okay. Yeah, that's why I'm also for that. And I'm going to start doing broadcasts concerning that. However, what I'm just saying is that while we are planning to go there, you see the issue with the obedience and some of the people that we all know that Peter Obi was the winner. We are just holding on to that. And we are not saying, knowing the people we are playing against. Because if you are in a war, I'm sorry to use that word, and I don't mean it literal, but even if you look at it literal, there has to be strategy. Because the one you're fighting against, the one that is saying, Emilokon, this is my turn, and he was going to do everything. A person that came and took people from the street, because El Rufai told him that, listen, you can never be president. I knew the time that they held the meeting when the former governor of, what's his name, Isaiah Mechi, the one of Rivers, El Rufai, I was watching when El Rufai took all the members of the House of Assembly and told them to support Mechi. And they all said 100% they were going for Mechi. Then Tinubu comes after. Then Tinubu gave money. Amechi didn't have Tinubu's kind of money. I watched the whole assembly of Kaduna State turn against Amechi and then supported Tinubu. That's why you saw the way the primary was. It was like 100% Tinubu because he bought his way there. So now, as we're talking about going to the Supreme Court, we shouldn't only be thinking about proving points. The issue is about reclaiming a mandate. And without clear strategies and plans, we may just be talking, we come online, we talk, we curse them and call names, but they are not bothering about that. Like hearing what people were saying, and I don't want to get into things that may be controversial. However, always check body language. In a contest like presidential, where there are many, people, different dynamics, and somebody will refuse to come on TV to debate. Meanwhile, he said, Emilokon. And they're having town hall meetings, he will not show up. Everywhere they went, he was too big to be there. To me, it sounded like a clear replica of what happened with Joe Biden, where 8 people will be sitting and he was not involved, like, I don't care. Suddenly, people are fighting for somebody. In America, it's such a complex place where you expect people to want to engage you. They want to know, what are you going to do with what the people are going through, with the economy, with the issues in America. And somebody will stay away from debates and still win. Tinubu stayed away from debates and still won. In Zimbabwe, the man that is president now didn't have to do many things. When the guy that was opposition will go for this thing, they disenfranchised him and worked against him. And today, even though SADC, the whole of SADC Observer Mission, they said it was a flawed election. But the voice of SADC could do nothing because he is the sitting president. So took over the position. The same now, Tinubu is sitting president. He's got all the ministers. Now, he strategically took the one that was his lead counsel, his main lawyer, and put him there before the judgment was made. Took him to Supreme Court because he knows Peter Obi and Atiku will eventually go. They know Atiku has been fighting before, but now with Peter Obi on the block on the presidential election issue, he will end up in Supreme Court. So strategically, the man that was on the wheelchair is there. This one that is now Minister of Justice, they're going to decide who sits on the case. Then we are just waiting as Nigerians to prove. So do we just want to prove that Nigerian judiciary system is corrupt? Then we gain what? They actually like it because they leverage corruption to oppress the people, and they're going to do it for 4 years. Should we wait for 4 years, or people should just say, let's forget them? It doesn't work. So now the three arms of government are becoming one. Then, but we are saying the people are the ones that are now the last hope, not the judiciary. The people are the last hope, the ones listening to us. That's my view.
Anyway, for me, to be honest, I don't have any kind of hope or trust for this country anymore. Nigeria, I don't have any, because except the Supreme Court just want to do something different, from what, I don't know, I can't say we, let me speak for myself. I'm not expecting anything to happen in the Supreme Court, except you don't know, anything might happen, but for me, going to Supreme Court is very, very good because a lot of people are following up with this whole issue. What happened on the streets?
Mr. Mr. Jonathan. Yeah, I just want to kind of, say just one thing with respect to what the last speaker, said.
Haruna.
Mr. Haruna. Yeah, very, very, very important point that Mr. Haruna raised. In a normal climate, in a sane society, the appointment of Fagbemi as the Attorney General should have been outrightly rejected. In fact, the president will not even attempt it. In itself is an interference in the process. Someone who has participated in an ongoing case in which the president is directly involved and has a stake in it. And he went ahead and nominated, appointed, the Senate confirmed the lawyer as the Attorney General of the Federation. In fact, he will now have access to everything directly or indirectly as far as the case is concerned. That in itself is just is just total misjustice. In a normal climate, that should not have happened. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, we have somebody on the backstage, Victoria Ade. Okay, the person have left. That's fine. Okay, we have another person on the backstage now, Mr. Alex. Please turn your camera on to be sure that's you. Mr. Alex, if that's you, please turn your camera on. Okay, you cannot hear me. Once I see your camera on, I'll let you in. Okay, thank you. All right, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, let me go back to the first person. Dr. Aruna, thank you very much for your submission. I don't know if anybody will reference to what you said, but for now, let me move on to others to see what they want to say. Hopefully, I can see from your speech anyway, Mr. Dr. Aruna, that you have lost all hope for judiciary and everything in Nigeria. I'm not going to blame you. For you to even come on air, or even be making video ever since, I believe you're strong. It's a collective effort. A lot of people lost hope. I don't know how we can ginger people back again, because Mr. Peter Obi did a video the other day telling people shouldn't lose hope. He actually said it's not going to be easy. This journey is not going to be easy. And that is what we are facing right now. You can see all the videos that I played today. Everybody is saying that what the judges did on the 6th of September, wow, we've never seen anything like that before. How can you pass a judgment based on anger, hatred, and let me move on.
Please, can I say something at this point?
30 seconds.
Okay, thank you, sir. Something happened in South Africa. The oppositions, almost 8 parties came together to what is called Moonshot Pact, to come together to pull their votes together against ANC. So I was thinking, I know LP and PDP doesn't have any coalition going on, but if you look at their votes, they have 8 and 6 million or something. If they pull that together, they automatically have the majority to rule. So I just wanted to put it out there. If it works, I don't know. So I just wanted to put it out there. Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, Mr. Jawad, please, can I say something to Dr. Haruna?
All right, you have 1 minute, sir. Good evening to you, Mr.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. Thank you. I stand on the existing protocol. Thank you. Dr. Aruna, thank you for your tenacity. Even me, I'm waiting also for what Nigerians can do. Everybody's waiting. Who will start it first? What will happen? Everybody's waiting. We've proved enough points. Like we are hearing allegedly right now, all the justices that did that shenanigans, they are all in France collecting allegedly $5 million. The northern man among them, there's one, is it northern man? Yes, he got $7 million. It's all happening in Paris as we speak. They are distributing this money to different accounts. Nigerians are everywhere. They are working in different banks across the globe. Information is spreading everywhere that those guys got $5 million each to act that drama, allegedly that drama that they acted at the tribunal. So it was arranged and cooked in France by our leaders. So we have to find a way out to go beyond proving points and take our country back. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Alex. I'm looking forward to hearing more from you later on. Let me come to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, thanks for your patience. You're the first on the panel today, but a couple of people take your time because our brother joined us from South Africa. You know how it is, and they always prioritize them first. While Dr. Aruna doesn't have time to wait, Dr. Aruna can break any boundary on this platform.
It's okay.
Thank you.
It's okay. I understand. Yeah. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you. Thank you so much, everyone. Once again, I just want to appreciate everyone and appreciate you for keeping this fire burning.
Thank you.
I like the strength that I see for the few people that are remaining resilient to this fight. The problem is not of Nigeria is not over, but for that reason we have to keep fighting. We have to keep doing what we have to do. I've been seeing a lot of things flying all over the place, and it tells you how degenerated this country that is called Nigeria has gone to. And for every every well-meaning Nigerian, you cannot afford to just sleep and let something keep going bad. It's not an option. I was in a space I think Mr. Elvis, I saw you in that space too, on Twitter this morning. There's something that this
yes.
Yeah, there's something that one of the ladies, I always join that space most times. There's one thing that one of the ladies said. He said, for anybody you want to start for something, stand for it. It's not every small obstacle you want to give up. That is not the spirit of a winner.
That's why I like your first statement just now. He said, thank you to the few people left with us here. It shows that you recognize that a lot of people are currently down.
Oh yeah. That is just I talk to a lot of people that will tell you. In fact, some people sometimes when they see me maybe listening to either that space or maybe being part of what is going on, I say they will tell me, say you get mine though. So Nigerian issue, they demoralize you. I said Nigerian issue can be demoralizing, but the point remains that we still have to do what we have to do, because we cannot remain in this state of demoralization for long. Like when something is going bad, what do you do? There was one of the persons in that space that was saying something that is important for us to start conversation with people. Ask them what is their mindset, and that is what I do to people. Sometimes when people bring up, I say, okay, to you now that is telling me this, so what do you think? What is your thought? What do you want to have? I mean, just tell me, how do you feel? The person will tell you, oh, Nigeria is this, Nigeria. Okay, now you can name the avalanche of issues in Nigeria. Then what do you think can be done? Nothing can be done with us just sitting down. Just sitting down and just say, you know what, I'm done. If you are done, then you are giving the devil a field day. Let them keep, because this is what they want to do. And this is where Nigerians have been kept for a very long time. So we cannot just afford to say, you know what, I am just tired. As tired as I can be, you can just get up and keep moving. If you remember how far you've come, remember what you are, there's always this saying, when we are not in school, they will always tell it, when you think of quitting, remember the reason why you started in the first place. Anytime you think of going back, remember the reason why you started in the first place.
Exactly.
So that's, you ask yourself, what was the reason why I even joined the obedient movement in the first place? Why did I even make effort to get my PVC? Why did I even make effort to step out on that date? What is my purpose? That purpose, have you achieved it? No. Is it going to be easy? Of course, you are dealing with criminals, people who are not ready to let go. So for you to be able to get what you want to get, you have to ask yourself, have I achieved even if it's 50% of what I set out to do? The answer is no. So you have to keep moving. For me, I am not tired. The only reason why I'm not in this panel all the time, that like I've always been, is because for a lot of people who don't know, I just graduated from nursing school. So when that time that I used to be from morning till night was when I wasn't working. But now I just started work. That's why more, periodically I come in, periodically I don't come in. So but the point remains that you see this fight is something that I, for one person, I'm passionate about. I am passionate about it, and I cannot wait to see things change. I was listening to that old man, Mr. Clark, and it's so unfortunate that when you listen to the likes of that person, I know that man is somehow related to Oluremi Tinubu. I can imagine, you can understand why he would have that kind of sympathy. But such a person, if I have the privilege of meeting him, the question I'll ask him, sir, tell me, from the time you were young to this time, can you tell me what has gotten better? Can you categorically, sincerely tell the youths of today that you guys are enjoying, during your time, I know enjoy what you want to enjoy? Can you categorically say that? Because if I remember, I am not that old, but I'm young. I'm old enough to know that when I was growing up in Aba, I grew up in Aba. When I was growing up, I know there was this. I know somebody was saying, I think it was Mr. CM that was saying it one time. I was just listening in passing. That I was too busy, but I was just listening. I remember then when we were going to school, there were pipe-borne waters on the street of Aba then. And I was meant to understand that was what Sambakwe built during his time. That time, if you're running on the streets, you're feeling hot. People like us that we are extroverts, they call, like, so you're going to school, you're playing, you're sweating already. Sometimes we can just go there, open the tap water, put our head on it, drink water. You understand? You see things like that. A lot of things. I remember, oh my God, what are we talking about? I remember when I was growing up in the night, for people that came from the part of the world that I come from, there's something we used to call Oro. We did at night. That during the moonlight, that's when we want to go out and play. You can play in the moon till like 2 a.m. 3 a.m. Parents will be calling you, come home and sleep. These days, who wants to go out, even in the villages where you think that are the safest place? I said it here before. My hometown now is a desert. It's a desert not because people are, but because of this insecurity and the madness that's going on in Nigeria. Everybody have deserted the village. Everybody have run away. Everybody have run away. I remember when I used to have when I was in Lagos, I used to have my kid. My mom comes from Mugo. 1 month too much, she wants to go back home. My mother has been with me in America for the past 5 years. She's not even thinking about going home, because when you hear stories of what going on, I mean, what are you going there to do? It is so sad. It is so sad. And when you hear people like that talk and validate this madness that is going on, people that you expect to come and say, you know what, things are not moving right. These people you guys are not doing. Step aside. Let somebody who is ready to steer this country, at least to give that man must have children, must have grandchildren. I want to believe you must have great-grandchildren. Can he categorically tell his grandchildren, you people are enjoying Nigeria now because during our time we suffer? It is not right. Now, it is not true. Nigeria is terrible at this point in time. It's terrible. And I also want to support what that guy that called from South Africa said. As much as I don't want to too much compare Nigeria with America, as far as I don't want to, but then I just want to say something. I like the fact that Peter Obi is not calling, because these people are just looking for any slightest misstep from Peter Obi to say, hey, he has sent his people to come and call, to go and do this thing. Let him not call for anything. Even if he has such a thing in mind, I love his restraint. I love that man. I was listening to him that document today. He that said, sometimes I look, I say, Peter, which kind of man this man be? Say this man quietness 2 days, 5. Sometimes they get you. I saw somebody say this man Peter. Now what make me hate him? Even common grudge, the man knows Sabi keep. It's common grudge, he knows Sabi keep. You look at this man, you say, what kind of human being is? I wish one day he can just get angry and get violent for once. But then this is what they are looking for. Opportunity for him to just get angry, say one thing that will be, they'll say, yes, finally, we have gotten him. Let him not be there, because for now, Peter Obi is very important to us. I'm telling you something, even if Peter Obi does not become the president of Nigeria, for the fact that this man people can still see him in the public, the sight of him gives a lot of Nigerians peace and a lot of Nigerians joy. I don't know for that, but for me, honestly, the sight of Peter Obi gives me joy. Because every time I see him, I see hope in him. So I don't even want anything to happen to him. But this is what these people are looking for. But the point remains that Nigerians, like I said, I also make reference to that page. Somebody was saying this one, he said, it's not about what we can do. Ask yourself, what am I willing to do at this point? For those people who are slacking, look, things are not going to change. There is no way things will change with these people it's not going to change. So ask yourself, do I really want Nigeria to continue like this? Do I really want this country to be like this? Start it up. 1, 2, 3. Do what you need to do. Step out on the street. Do what you need to do. And that time has come for us to do something, because Nigeria cannot afford to remain like this. Everybody knows it, that what happened in the name of the tribunal, whatever judgment they gave, was just people who are coming to defend their slave master. That is just what those judges have proven themselves to be, with no apologies to any of them. They're just a puppet in the hands of their puppeteer. That is just what they are. They came there, they played a... Come on now. We saw the certified copy of the report. It's clearly said on the heading, Tinubu's petition tribunal team. What does that tell anybody? What does that tell anybody? That is the head. They are the ones that wrote the whatever those people read. They were the ones that wrote it. It is very clear. Any person who I don't want to use the word allegedly, because I'm not apologizing to anybody. It is very clear. If not, how do you explain it? That the judgment that the judges, Mr. Evans, is it possible for me to write a letter that I'm giving somebody with Mr. Evans' letter heading? If your letter heading appears there, that means that in one way or the other, you're connected to what I've written. In one way or the other, you are connected to what I have written. That is just a simple logic there. I don't know how else anybody wants to interpret it. How did their heading, the header of their paper, came into the judgment that was delivered? Is that not an obvious case to tell you that these people wrote this thing? So what are we talking about? This is not judgment. These are just people who they have told, go there and this is what we want you to tell them. We are angry. They think they are wise. Give them this. And honestly speaking, I want to believe that most of those judges who even sat to deliver that judgment, most of them must have been threatened. I want to believe that there's a possibility that most of them, apart from the money they were given, because they must have been given, they must have gotten some money. They must also, there is possibility that they may also have been threatened. That is why you see all of this. The same Shetima that came to court, was he not subpoenaed at some point to come to that court? Look at them, all of them eventually, all of them filled the courtroom. All of them filled the courtroom. During the proceeding, none of them showed face because they've already arranged themselves. You are just coming there that day to look at them in the eyes to tell you, yeah, we are here, we are watching you. Make sure you do what we sent you to do. We are here watching you. That is the only reason why they came to that court that day. What are we talking about? But Nigerians, I don't know. I'm so surprised, shocked and angry at the same time that up until today, Nigerians are not making any move. It is so disheartening. I had an incident too. I was here like 2 days ago or thereabouts. You know, I don't know about most people that know about all these stupid people that, sorry for using that word, people that all these people that hack people's phone, they hack your phone, they start sending people in your contacts, they're giving them impression that it's the person that writing that they need money, blah blah blah. I think they hacked my brothers. To cut the long story short, this person started communicating. Almost everybody that my brother knows, they got connected to me too. They were immediately I saw that thing, I knew it was not my brother because the tone of the message and the way they were asking for money, at the end of the day, I was giving this human being the impression that I was actually going to send money. You know, after a while, I said, "Oh, have you gotten the money?" He said, "No, I've not gotten the alert." Blah blah blah. We're just going at a point. At the final point, I wanted to decide. I said, "So you're actually expecting an alert from me?" What I told him, I said, "It's these people like you that made Buhari to say that Nigerian youths are lazy. When your mates are on the street fighting for good governance, you sit down in one corner expecting somebody, you are looking for somebody you will scam, and you want me to send you 200,000." So immediately I sent it in this person. You know, I wrote a very lengthy this thing. I said, "Look at you. I'm sure wherever you are now, you must be among the people that support the senseless government that's going on in Nigeria. When your mates are busy fighting, you know, what am I trying to say? Nigerian people have gotten to the point where they think that, You know, no matter how bad it is, we can find a way. Even if we can't do it legitimately, we will still look. Before I used to feel sorry for I used to feel bad to say, oh, the situation of Nigeria has pushed our youth, so for the ladies to go into hookup or the guys to go into criminal. But the point is, it is laziness. It is laziness. If you are those line on this page, you're listening to me, my voice. I owe you no apologies. It is laziness that will push you into being a hookup. It is laziness that will push you into being the Yahoo. Because if you people think like the way the youths of other nations, Niger and the rest of them think, you will hit the streets and demand for a good
my sister, it's laziness and covetousness, both.
That is the thing. It is not about poverty in the land, because if you've gotten to the point where somebody have reduced you to the point that you have to pack rice and sand on the ground, you should get angry in your spirit. You should get angry in your spirit and say, no, enough is enough. I am better. I should be doing better than this. I should be getting better than this. You step out and you fight that person that is putting you under that subjection. You fight. But if you sit down, I think, oh, okay, let them go. But let me fight. Every day, all you do is to devise means of duping people. You want to dupe me that will go to work, stand for 12 hours, taking care of patients, and you want me to part with my hard-earned money because you think you're smart. That is it. It cannot happen. It cannot happen. That is pure laziness. Step out on the street and fight. Step out on the street and do what you need to do. That's what sensible people do. If you think you're again, say, oh, because things are bad, for that is I have to sleep in with every dog and goat that comes across my way. You are nothing but a lazy person, and that is that you are not. There is no way you're happy yourself. There is no way you're happy yourself. That is just my point.
Please try around 1 minute.
Yes, and I want to conclude with this Onochie for woman. Okay. I am also buying into the sentiment of people that she is just simply looking for attention and pardon from Tinubu. That is why she can stay wherever she is and she be ranting. Why did she run away from Nigeria? They sacked her from NDDC because of all the money that they stole and everything. Probably the family member that drove her out were the people that were asking her for money when she was in government and she was not coming forth. That was why they decided to kick her out. Because if she was giving them, probably they wouldn't have kicked her out. That is my own analysis to the whole thing. Because if not, I don't see any reason why that should happen. Why did she run away? That country that she ran to go and hide, people built that country to make it what it is. Why did she run? Why did she run to UK? They sacked you immediately. The next few hours, you jetted out. Because you have the money now, it is easy for you to jet out and you can stay in UK and rant nonsense. I don't blame people like that. Oh, honestly, I don't blame her. Oh. I do not just blame her, because somebody like that, if I make mistake, walk into such a person, even in a grocery store, the kind of disgrace I will give her, the kind of thing I will do to her, she will know that even in UK, you're not free. And I don't blame her. Such a person will pass on this and someone say, hey, look at this, someone shall see wave at her. That's why she will think that she can stay wherever she is and rant nonsense. She's looking for Tinubu's pardon. She's looking for attention. You're asking for the arrest of Peter Obi. They've not arrested you. There's a criminal that stole and ran away from Nigeria, and people are keeping quiet. The NDC people that NDDC fund or whatever concerns, they are not saying anything. They allowed you to run away. All you could do is to stay where you are and rant nonsense. I don't blame her. I don't blame people like her, because Nigerian youth have already proven Buhari correct that they are lazy. That's why people like that can walk on the street and can say whatever they want to say and get away with it. That is just in fact, I am so pissed off in my spirit. But the truth about it is that I am not relenting. I am not stopping. You see this thing? You see this? As long as we have this forum, have this panel, have this opportunity to speak, we'll say it to whoever that cares to listen. Because this nonsense that is going on in Nigeria cannot continue. There is absolutely no way it can keep going on. Things are getting worse. Things are getting terrible. Look at them coming up now to tell you that UAE have done whatever. And that's unfortunate human being that they call in Gilali, who has been converted to another Lai Mohammed. Said one thing, and now he's coming back to retract what he's saying. They are saying that they've lifted ban. Everybody is jubilating. Lifted in the first place, even if they lift ban. Okay. My brothers and sisters how many people they go to Dubai? In what way does lifting ban benefit the poor woman in my village who does not have food to eat? What has that got to do with anything? Is that an achievement? That ban has been lifted for Fly Emirates.
These people are
Poor women
confused.
on the street that don't have food to eat. In what way would that benefit them? People that go to Dubai and the likes of David and the rest of them. How many people go? How many people would that benefit? Because this whole thing they vex me, honestly.
Thank you.
It's annoying.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Nena, for your wonderful submission. In fact, I really appreciate your expression this evening. Thank you. You know when these people are deceiving their gullible followers, that's what they do. People are hungry. Hunger want to destroy many Nigerians at this particular moment. You are talking about prioritizing lifting a ban. Somebody who get money want to buy ticket, go Dubai. Prince Akwashi, thank you very much, sir. You're the second person on the panel. Please talk to us. 8 minutes, sir. Good evening to you once again.
Edis, are you sure you actually looked at everybody's time before I start?
Yes.
You know? Okay, thank you. And also, when I asked to interject someone, I asked peacefully. I should have been told 30 seconds, but not when I was talking and then somebody meets me. It's not right. Okay, first and foremost, let me go with Rico. Rico is
if anybody interject you, I'll pause
okay.
your name. Don't worry.
Okay, 2. Now, Rico, before I even go into that, nobody is a monopoly of knowledge. And I feel where I disagreed with the South African in the first place is he's trying to compare Trump to Peter Obi. Trump cannot be Obi. If I tell you things that Trump did with the Republican Party, that's why till today he has every one of them. Trump, as a matter of fact, Trump is another Abadorian. But people don't understand that. That's why in the Republican Party today, he has every one of them. He has something that he can blackmail every one of them with. People like Lindsey Graham that used to be against him now are Trump's best friend because he has something against that man. Rico is a kind of trial that they use for people who are mobs. Okay? People who are kind of like terrorize the country. They've not used it, they've never seen any president that they've used that on before. But what people did on 6th of January prompted them to bring in that. And who is bringing this? This is not even the federal government that is bringing that. The people that is bringing this is the state of Georgia. What Trump did was he called they call them Secretary of State. They are kind of like the INEC chairman, but each state have their own Secretary of State. He called that man and he told the man that he wants the man to give him certain amount of votes in order to, overshadow the one that Biden was using to win him. I don't like Biden, but I stand for the truth. Okay? What he's trying to say is that he was trying to have that man subvert certain votes, about 11,000 something, so that by the time he adds it to his own, he'll be leading Biden by 1. And if he leads Biden by 1, that means he gets the electoral vote there. And one thing with America is we have what is called the popular vote and we have what is called the electoral vote. You can win the electoral vote and you'll be a president. You can win the popular vote and lose the electoral vote and you will still be and you will not be made president. That is the way the whole thing works. As a matter of fact, places like California, we are how many million? But do you know that our electoral vote is only 54? Okay? That means if anybody wins this state, they will give him that 54 electoral votes. Notwithstanding, okay, we can have our religious leaning or whatever it is. Trump beating Hillary Clinton was as a result of the people they call the evangelicals, which means in Nigeria, those are the people, the GOs and Mama GOs that made Trump actually win against Hillary Clinton. Nobody argued. Nobody went to court. Nobody subverted anything. Trump was beaten. Trump organized a rally on the day that the Congress was meeting to validate the electoral votes. And what he did in the White House was to send those people to go to that place. As a matter of fact, they were going to kill a lot of people there. Of which even the House
Sorry, Oga Elvis. Sorry, Oga Elvis. I've been trying to really listen to this. This is clear TDS, Trump deranged syndrome.
Nena, please, I did not interrupt you when you spoke. I did not interrupt you. Okay, busy brain, I did not interrupt you. I need you.
Can I interject for like 10 seconds?
If I need you to interject, I will tell you to. You cannot tell me that.
You are not going to tell. Is the moderator of the program. Everybody can be interjected.
You, but it doesn't affect the minister. You know, you interject people as well. You know, you are not new on this platform. So anybody that want to interject him, you only have 30 seconds. If Madam Busy Brace, you said yours. Mr. Alex, you want to say something?
Yes, of course.
Quickly, please.
Okay, I should go first.
Madam Busy Brace, go ahead.
Okay, my dear brother, you have your opinion about Donald Trump, okay? And this program is not about Donald Trump. For me, Donald Trump, I don't know what he did in America, inside America, but he's a man. When the taking of lives of Christians in South Kaduna and the banditry Boko Haram was at its peak, he told Buhari, I heard you are killing Christians in your country. Buhari said it's not true. It's between herders and farmers. He was the only person that spoke up. This is a president that sent a branch of the American military to rescue an American citizen from Nigeria. 9 lives were lost by the bandits. So this man you are trying to paint blue and red for us. Sorry, everybody got their opinion about anybody, any global leader. As for us, Donald Trump, for me, is a great man, and I miss him. When he was around,
Mr. Alex, if I can come in there briefly, Mr. Alex, I support you. You know, I said this thing one time here, and people wanted to attack me. I voted for Trump.
But please remember, you guys should make it brief.
Okay, yes, let me just round up. Let me just round up, man. In 5 seconds, please. Let me round up.
No, Mr. Alex, you've already rounded up.
Okay, all right.
Okay, what I just want to add here now is this.
Can I interject, please?
You know, somebody, can I finish before you interject? I've not even started before you want to interject. I just want to say something here. See the game, the kind of game, this tribal game. That was what I wanted to say when I was talking about supporting that guy. With the one of the tribal game that Democrat. I don't like comparing Nigeria with America, but if I must say this, one thing they always do, Democrats will always give the blacks the impression that they are fighting for them. But let me tell anybody that here, Chad, if you bring proof, any state in America where Democrats are the governors, that those states are always the poorest and those states are more ghettos.
Those states are shitholes.
Okay, have you finished talking? Is it 30 seconds yet?
Can I interject?
Please, everybody hold on, please. Madam Nena, I'm done with you. Madam Busy Brace, I'm done. Mr. Alex, I'm done. Black Panther, go ahead with your interjection. 30 seconds.
I've not spoken, Oga Elvis. I've not
see, you see,
back to you. 30 seconds to get back.
30 seconds. I will just blow some things. I'll talk on my own list. But what I want to say here is that, what I want to pinpoint here is that Nigerians should not bring those of you that are not in America. Those of you that are not in America, I'm saying it clear. You don't understand the trajectory and the politics in America. And those of us that are in America.
Mr. Black Panther, that was not old water at all. I live in Canada, and I can tell you that I understand American politics.
You have no right to disenfranchise people's opinion. Whether you live in America or not does not count. Please, we all have knowledge.
We better wake up, we black people. We better wake up.
All right.
Don't tell us that, Black Panther.
Okay, Mr. Alex, mute yourself. Black Panther, thank you. When it gets to your time.
Elvis, can I just say something before I leave?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Just briefly, yeah. Please, whether Trump or Biden, I want you people to go and listen to Owens, that black lady that used to be in Republican, in a Democrat, and now is with the Republican that married a white guy. Just try and listen to her. Yeah. But then for me, please, if we can try and stay with our situation in Nigeria and exhaust it, and then find our way forward. And the call I am actually making, and I don't, because this your platform, and I'm careful what I say, that's why sometimes I hold certain things back. But I'm saying we have, because Nigeria, the law allows protest, allows people speaking up, and until we come out and say, we don't like what has happened, Obi and Atiku can go to court. But we as Nigerians are standing to say there was injustice and we are tired. People are suffering, are dying, are hungry. We want to take our nation back, and only we can do that. And it's simple. We don't need 1 million. We just need a few that will stand. Others never move until one person moves. That's how NSAT started. And so we're advocating, let's step out without burning, without killing, without breaking the law. All we are doing is saying we are taking our nation back from these rogues. That's what I'm advocating for. And some of us are already working back at the background, behind the scenes. Very soon, it will come in the open. And let other Nigerians that are listening be prepared. Jump into the bandwagon when it's time for us to reclaim back our mandate. We are not going to wait until Supreme Court. They can do their thing. That's justice. They will do. But citizens are hungry while the case is going on. People are dying while the case is going on. And we're just saying, we want to take our nation back. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna.
Mr. Elvis, can I interject?
Please, I'm speaking, sir, please.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna, for your time with us. May God bless you. Thanks for your wonderful submission and your time and your patience as well. Thank you. Okay, let's move on. Because the owner of time, I think, okay, Madam Busy Breeze, you never talked just now. 30 seconds. Use it then quickly.
You see, the truth of the matter is this, right? Let us forget all sentiments. Ask yourself, when it comes to this Trump matter, the way people will talk as if he stole from them directly. Do you know him personally? Everything we've heard of him, I hated this man to the teeth till I woke up one day and said, what has he done to me? What is it? It is what we've been controlled, mind controlled. He is the first president that has not taken the world to war. Where are we? Just compare where we are today and forget who he is. Whether he slept with your mother, whether he's whatever. Just look at the person, the core value. Do they like human beings? Do they like people? He can be anything as long as he has care for the people. Was America not better during his time than compared to now?
Not at all. No, I don't agree with you on that.
The truth of it is this, right? One does not have to live in America to know. We have people too that live in the America.
Okay. We have Madam Busy Brains. Thank you. Everybody, please allow him to use his time right now. Thank you. Prince
Mr. Elvis, I'd like to say something. So before he finishes his time, he said I was lying when I said,
"Oh my God!" I did not say. Please, I did not say you are lying. I said you are misinforming. It's different from lying. Please do not come with a word that I did not use. Yeah. Please, I did not use that word.
But it's okay. We are not quarreling here. That's what we call a panel. We all are family. Anybody can interject, disagree, agree with anybody here. But at the end of the day, we leave the panel with so much love and come back another day. Please. So
can I finish my time?
Yes, please. You have your floor now. Your 8 minutes are over again.
So like I said earlier, I said you can like.
Thank you. I give you your 8 minutes all over again.
I heard. So how many minutes remain now? Remain 5 minutes or remain like 5 or 6 minutes or.
No, I said I don't give you another new 8 minutes.
Thank you. So what I'm saying, essence, is this: you can like Trump, or hate Trump. That is not my own business. Is this? I've lived in America. I've been here for 22 years. I was here when George Bush ran against John Kerry. I was here when Obama ran against John McCain. I was here when Obama ran against Mitt Romney. I was here when Hillary ran against Trump. So when you come to American politics, there is something you tell me that I don't know. And for you guys, for your information, okay, you can either be a Republican or be a Democrat. That's your business. You can also be, there is also a space of being an independent, which I am. Okay? So what I'm saying in essence is this. I am not trying to compare Nigeria with America. Please, we should stop that. We have our own problem. And we have it. It's established that what's his name? That Tinubu is a crook. I didn't say it. Somebody from UK even said it yesterday, internationally. He's a crook. Am I saying it because he's from Yoruba? No. Am I saying it because he's a Muslim? No. But what is bad is bad. Let us stand up for the truth at all times. And Mr. Busy Brenda is saying that when Trump was here, it was better. No. Ask any American, and they will tell you that Trump almost ruined the economy of America. And he was busy. Can I finish now? Can I finish? Hey, Jesus Christ.
It is not true. I live in the US. That is not true.
Okay,
President is the most confused president that America has ever had.
Listen, madam, it is true. It is true.
Thank you. Now, at the end of the day, he said he gave a tax cut to us. Meanwhile, he gave a larger tax cut for the 1%. 1%. So what are we talking about? Well, we see the truth. Let's stand for the truth. I'm not stopping anybody from going to church. You can go to church and believe what you want. What do we have against Democrats? Because they said about gay marriage, which I don't care. They can believe in whatever they want to believe. Do I work with gays? I work with gay people. And all I tell them is, when from, it's not accepted. And for that, they keep their boundaries to themselves. While I do mine. Is it going to affect me doing my work? No. I don't care what they want to do. And I'm not going to judge them. Whoever is going to judge them is going to be God. That's it. So, coming to Nigeria in general, let me even go to the main topic. When you talk about Clark is among the problem we have in Nigeria. He contradicted himself. At first, he said he was the one that was giving the case by Obi or Atiku, that he would tell them that they didn't have a case. And then later on, when it got to 25%, he just had two sides, of which I don't even know the one he actually came up with. Talking about UAE lifting the ban or whatever it is, I laugh. Nigerians, that did not happen. Even Ngelari himself came out this morning, and when he was asked, he was trying to, twist it here and there. Because I knew the guy from channels asked him clear that does it mean as from today people can go to UAE embassy and get visas? And he said no, that nothing comes easy and free and all that stuff. That means that's another propaganda. That's another propaganda. And even if it's true, anyways, who are the beneficiaries? It's the poor people. Anybody from my village cannot just wake up and say he wants to go to Dubai, except he's going there to go shop or to go relax. That's if he has the money, or someone else is sponsoring him. So what I'm saying in essence is, please, when we come here, I'm a Libra, okay? I have an open heart towards everything. and I know what is right and what is wrong. When I see something that is wrong being said, I will tell you that. The judiciary here is independent of whatever it is. The executive. That is why you are gonna see Biden's son is gonna be indicted sometime this month. His son will go to court and he will be indicted. And whatever they said they trying to put on him, first and foremost, even the way they even got that evidence was wrong, because it was Rudy Giuliani who sent people to go to where this guy took his laptop for repairs, and they stole that from there. But whatever way, whatever it is that he did, if he's found guilty, hey, let him do the time. That's what we are saying. Because of course they were gonna give him a plea again, which I didn't support. I was even telling my friends, I said, this guy, why is he getting a plea again? If he did something wrong, let him come out and then go for trial and let him be tried. And I cannot use what a son did against father. In as much as I don't like Biden, if I have my wish, I will want them to even change him. However, I think he's even the person that will stand a better chance against Trump again, if that will be. So let's just please, guys, let's not depend on that part that whatever we believe in, then we think we're gonna impose it on other people. No, that I don't believe in that. I rest my case for now. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, can I please punch holes in this argument?
Thank you. But others are here. We cannot continue with this. We have others that need to speak, except when it gets your turn. If you want to say something quickly, that's fine.
I want to. Please.
Go ahead.
Okay, sir. First of all, I'd like to ask this gentleman, how much was the gas during Trump's time, and how much is the gas right now in America? He says the economy of Biden.
Okay, the executive does not. The economy, for the economy, when it comes here, the executive does not set the price for a gas. Okay, so please, if you want to talk about that,
would you make the same argument with Tinubu?
Okay, Tinubu.
Would you make the same argument?
That's a different setting. That's a different setting. Here is a private thing going on.
All right.
Let's stop that.
You people have changed the topic. We are not talking about America or Trump here. Let's just leave this Trump thing, please.
No, we will.
We have diverted.
I want to just I just want to make this explain here that what is going on in the world cannot be isolated to a country right now.
Thank you.
Have to look at what is happening to be able to analyze what is going to come and happen to us. You see, when I was looking at the American, what happened in Nigeria with this election, it was replica. I was expecting what will happen to happen. I'm even surprised that it even went to court. In the court, they are saying no evidence was given at all. That is what is being said in the
Thank you, madam. If we get your time, you can talk. Let me pick some calls, please. Let's go back to why we are here. Thank you, Mr. Chuksobibo. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone on the panel. Good evening, viewers and everybody that is on the comment section. Yeah, please, can we just focus on our problem? America is not our problem today. Anybody who wants to who doesn't want Agbado to rule him and want Trump to rule him, I ask the person to check on Trump to know who Trump is. That's all I can say about that. Yeah. Quickly, I'm gonna go to Clark. Just like the last speaker said, he's just confused. He's a bitter man. I compare him to this former Ekiti state governor, Fayose. That is the kind of bitterness that was in Fayose, that he was in that man. Probably Nigeria have done him as well, just like Fayose. So he just come to rant, for a big respected lawyer like him to come out to say that a president can sit in a place and he doesn't have the mandate of the people to sit there. And remember, these people don't have governor. And you come to tell us that it looks like a state. That the framers of that constitution are stupid by using the word "and." You know, when some of these people we're supposed to, see as our elders, when they speak, you begin to question their intention of even forming this country called Nigeria. Because that is the only way I can see it. For a man like that to come out to spill, I wouldn't call it nonsense, because it's even beyond nonsense. It's so disappointing. He has been consistent with this throughout this political season. Twice I've watched him now. Twice he's been on the same place. Even before the judgment, he said it, that just nothing that is going to come out of it. He haven't checked the evidence. He haven't done anything about that. But he came out to tell us that there's nothing that is going to come out of it. And here we are. And he is even coming out with bigger kind of defense. It's so shameful. I'm going to talk on Loretta. She can rant all she wants. Let them go and touch him. Obi is not a Igbo man. He's a Nigerian. So if they're thinking the way they can just go down the southeast, if you're not for them, they can pick you and put you wherever they are. Oh no, Obi is not that type of person. Obi is a Nigerian, and if he do, I believe that Nigerians are watching. I still can say right now that Nigerians are weak. I think they're thinking, can we just allow these people to cement this? Then we tell them, this is not what we bargain. That's what I'm believing. And if they venture to touch Obi, that might, do that even quicker. Just like Showore is singing, that this man is gonna make it even come faster. When this kind of person starts speaking, I look back to that statement from him. So Mr. Elvis, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
You've been there. I don't know how you got the energy. I don't know how you work this out. To do this every day. This is the background. Most of the times these days where I'm operating, there's no network, so I know how it is. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
And thank you to guys that are holding on this panel. Please let us continue. Even when one of us are busy, those who have time, please keep us, keep us afloat. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Shoshabibweze. All right. Love of God is my strength. Thanks for calling in. You have 2 minutes, madam. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening on the panel and the comment section. Thank you, Mr. Nandia Watch. God be with you. And God bless you. Yeah, I want to speak first of all on you said something, and I just want to make a correction. You said Facebook, Twitter. You said they are no longer here. They are back now. Because I was there. Yeah, they are back now.
When
and
is it not today? Is it not this afternoon? I know that I was there as well.
No, this evening.
And that's what I'm saying. I was there too. I'm talking about since on the 6th.
Okay. They are back. So, like what Dr. Aruna is saying, I don't want to say more. He told us here anyway. So, I want to speak about Mr. Clark. I'm not surprised the way he's talking, because I remember when this case started, he was asking any lawyer, anybody that wants to give him money that is broke. You want people to come and help him. And I noticed that if you notice, some Chekiri people, they are all in a way going towards Remi Tulumbu because she's from Chekiri. So you see most of the Reno is partly Chekiri. The mom is from there. So you see all of them going towards that side. So for me, I'm not really surprised. And I know that because I know him I know him in the UK when he used to come to Woolwich. I see him. So I know him. It's even Green Babangida time, allegedly. Let me put it here. I know what they do. So for me, with him, I'm not surprised.
All right.
And I want to speak about Loretta. No, she went to, I think she was a lecturer in the UK here. Then she went to University of Greenwich, here in Greenwich. It was Buhari who told her to come to Nigeria to start doing propaganda because that's her work. So I'm not surprised too because she and her children, they are the same, and I don't want to go into that. So I'm not surprised. She will do dirty job to get money. She will do dirty job. Then quickly, you see one thing, everybody's talking about Donald Trump. Yes, people will say Donald Trump is not good. Donald Trump, I'm telling you, if what happened in Nigeria, if Donald Trump was there, and it's not Joe Biden as Donald Trump will support the citizen of Nigeria. I'm telling you all of you, Donald Trump, he will stand with Nigerians.
Thank you.
He will not go against us.
Thank you, ma'am.
Donald Trump is a good person.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Thank you. Let me take another call quickly because I want to take at least 5 calls to come back to the panel again. Hello, good evening to you. Oh, I lost that person right there. Oh, are you there, sir? Mr. Chris, are you there? Hello, Mr. Chris, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please, 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Go ahead. 2 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Nangao. Good evening, everybody in the panel. My name is Chris, and I'm calling from Dublin. I just want to quickly chip in 1 or 2 words as regards the conversation going on. Well, I think for Edwin Clark, personally, I'm not surprised in any way. Apart from just this issue going on, if you listen to all his previous conversation to national discourse, it's always pandering towards the establishment side. He's always anti-government. He's always for the government and anti-people. When I listen to all his previous interviews, we always have a way of defending the government instead of speaking up for the people. So I'm not surprised. And concerning the issue of Donald Trump, I think it is preposterous for any person to say that we should be discussing Nigeria and we should forget Americans' politics. No, completely preposterous. Now, let's take us back to 2015. There's a certain president, what was his name, Barack Obama. 19 governors from the northern part of the country, they went to the US to go and see Barack Obama. And they went to go and tell him lies about what was going on in Nigeria. And because of that, Barack Obama refused to sell weapons to Jonathan to execute the war against the people that kidnapped the Chibok girls. They went to tell Obama that it was Jonathan's plan is the one causing the problem. And because of that, the US turned their back against the government of Jonathan. To the extent that when the Secretary of State came to Nigeria, John Kerry, he refused to meet with Jonathan in Abuja. Rather, he invited Jonathan to Lagos and called Buhari to that place. You see, that's to show that Jonathan himself was not man enough. How can a sitting president do that? And after that, Obama influenced the UK Prime Minister and he influenced the entire Western world, and they turned their back against Jonathan. And that was how they brought Buhari into power. So for any person to say that the politics of US doesn't have a sway in Nigeria, like I said before, it's preposterous.
Okay.
So we have to discuss everything together into two. And let's get this very clear. If it was Trump that is still the president of the US today, I'm very sure he would have said something about this issue of Tinubu. He would have made his point clear. Either he would have come out to support Tinubu or he would come out to speak against him. It's not this one that the Democrats, they always give us a mixed signal. You cannot really know where they stand. They always want to pander just to make it. What they are concerned about is just to have peace, irrespective of whoever is at loss. The most important thing is that there is peace. So the politics of America is intertwined with the politics of Nigeria. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. God bless you, Mr. Chris. All right, Tony Africa, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. 2 minutes you have here. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Tony Africa, you are not saying anything.
Yeah. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. I'm listening. I'm hearing you now.
You are not here to listen. You are here to talk.
Oh, okay, sir. Sorry, sir. So thank you, sir. So good evening. So first of all, I listened to Chibu says that we should continue the fight, but right now, I'm begging you, Oga Naija Watch, to go and throw your, your ticket open for the Edo State governor, because that is more dear to us. You can make it 50-50. Continue 50-50 for this struggle you are doing, but let's keep the politics local right now, because you are the guy that most of us trusted now. So we want to see that one happening. And we are begging you, and I hope that the NPO will second this my motion. Let us, because we saw you some day before yesterday. I saw your picture. You are very strong and fit, healthy, and then I know that, and then with your communication, capabilities, you can be, we can be able to synergize with us, and then we can know how we can push it through.
Thank you.
I still have 1 minute. Then to the I still have 1 minute.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
To the America versus Africa politics, we should just forget about discussing about other Obama. There are institutions there in America and in Germany that say that any government that comes into play must punish Africa, must try to take the resources out of Africa. So there's no way. So our solution to Africa problem lies within us. We all need to go back home. We have to go in batches or whatever. I don't know how we're going to do that. We need to go back home to take up our respective bases in the country and then try to develop it. I say 8 seconds. So that's it. So I beg all of you, please, let us go to it. Say you have to tell us now that you are going to be the governor. Thank you, sir. My time is up.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me pick this call. Thank you very much, Madam Victoria. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon.
Thank you very much. Longest time. It's good to hear from you. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Yes. I'm trying to actually mute my TV. I think I turned it on today. Luckily, I saw this stuff.
Were you the one on the backstage earlier on?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because now we need to check people before allowing people in. So I was.
Yeah, I was at the backstage. Luckily, he was on when I called. Anyway, it's nice to have a platform to express again.
Thank you.
When I joined your platform, I had a different opinion, and it's sadly to say that everything I was trying to say came to pass. But I don't want to live in past. I think what we need to do now, like I always say, when you want to take a monkey, some people have to behave like a monkey. Why some people, we have strategic other plans. There has to be protest. All eyes on the Supreme Court. I don't think anything is really going to come out from the Supreme Court. But we all know, the world knows, and God knows that Peter Obi won it. And with the little faith in me, okay, I think Obi is going to get his mandate. You remember on your platform.
Are you sure?
It's probably around December. I said it on your platform.
Are you? Hold on, Mother Victoria. You just said something that Obi is going to get his mandate. How sure? How sure are you? In Supreme Court?
Obi, let me tell you, there are a lot of cases. On your platform, I mentioned that the court is not where you get the justice. I brought out the case of O.J. Simpson. I brought out the cases of, look at O.J. Simpson and look at George Floyd. When the people speak, action happens. Like Dr. Aruna said, the last hope of the poor man is the poor man. It's not the court. Because the rich, the powerful, and the mighty holds the court people. I always have a different opinion, and you said I offended everybody with my submission. But we need people to actually stand up, not with emotions, not with going braless, but we need people that can carry the mantle, just like we did during George Floyd. While we are doing that, then the court will be going on.
Me, I don't trust these people anymore. I'm sorry.
Simultaneously. You see, that's why I kept saying, I said it, I didn't trust those lawyers. I said so many things, but I was all...
Yeah, but then everybody was hopeful.
But the law does not deal with hope. You don't deal with hope. It's action. Now, what we need to do in order for Obi to get his mandate, people need to start protesting right now. Why people that are going to court will be going to court? It was very wrong. It was a wrong approach for Mr. Obi, His Excellency, to tell us, don't protest, calm. Because now they see, Jesus Christ at a point was called a lion of the tribe of Judah, a lion. At another place, he was called a lamb. You need to know how to balance these things. You need to know how to balance it.
Thank you.
We need a different
approach. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know how you guys want to do this. So
he needs to go sign on. He needs to go just like Dr. Aruna said. That is what he was trying to say. Supreme Court is not our last hope. They already made one of the APC lawyers, the justice there, the one that was disguising on the wheelchair is already there. What do we expect? They look at this little girl that they said forged the WAEC, the WAEC or jump exam.
Yeah.
Look at the punishment she got. Look at Agbado that forged certificates. Look at the punishment. Did he get any punishment?
None.
He was rewarded.
No.
He was rewarded for all his action. We said if Ekore Madu were to be in Nigeria, he would be rewarded for being a good father, going all out to save his daughter. So you see, the court is not the last hope of the poor.
Thank you.
The poor is the last hope of the poor.
Thank you very much, Mother Victoria. Thank you. God bless you for staying adamant. Thank you for calling in. This woman, Mother Victoria, although she said it, then when it comes to being negative, a lot of us were very, very trying to avoid those areas. She said it that. She mentioned something then that I remember, that Tinubu will get away with this if we are not being careful, and at the moment now, the way it's going, just look, they ringed the election, INEC declared him the winner. Then we started by saying that, no, he's not going to be sworn in. A lot of us on this platform, I remember some of the panelists that came here, then they don't even come here anymore. This is the annoying part of it. If I mention your name now you're the vest for your house. Some of you that came here that time, no, Elvis, don't let people say Tinubu will never be sworn in. Elvis, you cannot allow people to come to this platform and be saying Tinubu will be sworn in. I promise you. Look, where are you today? All those fake and temporary supporters. I don't really believe on many of you. Where are you today? If I even ask myself now, if you were really supporting Tinubu, who knows? Supporting Peter Obi, who knows? Because you are nowhere to be found now. Madam Nena gave a submission earlier on that you should ask yourself, what was the reason why you started this whole obedient movement? That was a wonderful question she asked. Ask yourself, just like a normal journey of life. You've embarked on the journey of life, to succeed in any kind of business and all. Then you not get one or two temptations, then you just give up. I don't want it anymore. That means you were never serious at the first place. Many of you that normally come here that time, more than 3 of you, your name is on my list right now. Don't let people come here, break this one, break that one, where you. Even though you are not here, we are not even seeing you anywhere. You know, since the swamp Tinubu, you will not see you again. So it's not everybody that portray themselves are really serious of the movement. You know, for me, like I told you guys, when I'm dedicated to something, I finish it. That's my journey. Not because of Peter Obi all my life. When I mean something, I'll finish it until I move on. I remember when my mom told me, don't ever start something and leave it and start another one. Make sure you finish it in totality, then you move on to another one. So that's my life. So I appreciate you, Madam Victoria, for coming in. Yes, if your word comes to pass, is a good thing. As somebody is calling in, is a good thing, you know, because at the end of the day, hello, Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. But you just finished the talk just now about Chris. You never sleep.
Sorry, man. Nigeria, sorry. You see, you touched on a very sensitive matter. I'm forced to call back. You see, this Madam Victoria's issue. What actually happened then? She used the word that Tinubu is a very smart person. And that word angered everybody. And she kept using that word and using that word and using that word. Like you said, a lot of people shouted and they said she should be removed, blah, 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 blah. But now we can see what has played out, just like you have said. So it was that word that was angering all of us then. So that's just to point out to me.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I like the fact that some of you remember when I reference to something, which is a good thing. That's what we do here. We don't have anything to hide. Thank you very much, Madam Ola, for calling in. You have 2 minutes. Please talk to us.
Yes. Good afternoon, everybody. I just want to support the last woman that spoke. I just want to suggest not say too much in the open. We have to now start with strategies. I know that there are some honest lawyers and judges and justices out there. They should start talking to honest elder statesmen, Nigerian. If we have to plead, we should plead and follow other strategies. They should find a way to talk to Ariola that they are not just saving Nigeria, they are saving everybody, including them and their generations. We are not just out there to support Obi. We are trying to save our country. There should be other ways. We don't have to say too much in the open. We don't have to encourage protests. There are some other ways we can do. Obviously, the judiciary passed that judgment out of anger and not justice. But Nigeria cannot be further captured. We need to find other strategies. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Callers, please, everybody hold on. I have people on the panel that is waiting to speak. Somebody commented something earlier on, although I cannot find you anymore. You said DSS have declared Mr. Peter Obi's wanted. That is not true. That is false, fake everywhere. All these satanic Agbado people, they are there, doing everything to continue to scare more obedience away. If you are obedient, you are hearing me right now, I want you to know that you are allowing these people to win over you. Have that in mind. You don't have to be on my platform, but be somewhere. But if you are home, I don't tire. Don't tire me. I don't tire. Then you were never serious from the first place. I'm sorry to use that if it's rude, but that's just the fact. You are not a fighter. It's just the truth. You are not a fighter. God forbid bad thing if it was your child that doctor told in Nigeria that your child got appendix, and you went to another. Will you not give up to say, okay, they said my child have appendix, I don't want to find another alternative? A doctor told me in Nigeria that I have appendix, booked me appointment for me to have my operation. Until my brother called me from Harlow, and I to cut everything short, and I have to leave Nigeria within 24 hours with British Airways to come to the UK. I got here, the British hospital now told me that I don't have any appendix, that I only have bacteria. You see? So the reason why I'm referencing to that is that what really, really means a lot to you, like your child, I believe that is the closest thing to any parents, right? Will you give up on it? No. Okay. But this one now, just because if you are a man, you are listening to me right now, you're in the supermarket, another man slap your wife in your presence, will you just say, oh God, they go, God will judge you? Will you do that? Because anyway, we have some, I'm sorry to use this word, not every man, but we have some useless men though. that we can just walk away. I said, anyway, God Almighty will judge you. Isaiah 6 verse 8 equals to 9. We judge you. We have them like that. Because for me, it's not possible on earth. It's not possible. We go break the law for there. We go break camp. We go break the law for inside that supermarket anywhere we happen. But in the UK, what I was told is that don't hit first. In the UK, don't hit first. But once somebody hits you first, a person pata, you are gone. You are gone. You know, so for me, guys, if you are home, you think, oh, you not consign me again, not consign me. But that means I'll continue to use Madam Nena's statement for you guys. You know, what was the reason why you came out at the first place? Thank you. Let's move on. Let me call on another person right here because a lot of people are still here that want to speak. Madam Nena don't talk. Prince Akwashi don't talk. Then Mr. Frank. Everybody hold on. Prince Akwashi is calling me first. You said what?
Please, can I give a submission so that I'm now done. I have a client and I just don't want to hold up the spot while I'm meeting with my client.
I can only give you 1 minute, sir. Because
Sure. What I'm saying is just my submission is just like Obibeze said. Let's focus on Nigerian politics and leave American politics out of it. And then also, I heard a man saying if Trump was there, he would have done this, he would have done that. Trump wouldn't have done anything. And a black man was killed here. And what did Trump do? He did not do anything. Even when people were protesting, other people were killed. Trump didn't do anything. So let's leave that apart. The person talking about gas, okay? Right from when George Bush left, gas started going up. It came down when Obama was there. So the whole thing is that it's kind of like mostly handled by private people and whatever forces it is. That's what it is. But right now, I understand that it's Ukraine and Russia. That's all I can say. Thank you, guys. I really love you guys. Tomorrow, please. Thanks.
Thank you, Prince Akwashi. God bless you. It's nice to have you on the panel today. All right. I would like to go to Mr. Frank Emmanuel, then Madam Busy Brains. Frank Emmanuel, is your turn right now if you're there. If you're not there, move to Madam Busy Brains. Are you there, sir? Oh, good. You're not there. Madam Busy Brains, are you there?
I am.
Okay. Finally, please talk to us, man. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience.
Good evening. All protocols observed.
Now, 8 minutes you get to. If you use 7 minutes, 36 seconds to talk about Donald Trump.
That be get out. I understand. Like everybody said, the last caller, Prince said we should not talk about Donald Trump, but then he went ahead and was talking about Donald Trump, and I have a lot of things that he said that I want to just debunk. You know, first of all, he meant the reason why. Let me just put it this way: one is not talking about America and not talking about it relates, because the truth of the matter is whoever rules America rules the world. So if America does not get it right, the rest of the world will not get it right. And I foresee where we are heading to when Nigeria is where it is now. Because when America was going into it, my eyes opened to a lot of things back during that period. In fact, in 2019, from 2019, that was when a lot of things were unraveling. Things are not as straightforward as you see. We've been living in an alternate reality from what is really going on. And a lot of the times people that are talking, they talk about things within their own reality. Meanwhile, the reality that most of us are living is not the real reality. Somebody is living the real reality. We are being taught or told what to do, what to live. We are being controlled in a direction that they want us to go. Anyway, so when during the election, there was a lot that was going on, information that came out about the laptop from hell. And that laptop belonged to the son of Joe Biden. Now, Joe Biden was then a contestant a presidential aspirant at that time. And the son took that laptop, and this is where I want to debunk what Prince Akwashi said, that it is Giuliani that just colluded, as if they just manufactured a lie. Please go and get your facts. What happened in this instance is that this boy, it was like he has had enough. It's like he was on a mission to just expose his father or something. One does not know. Because how can you explain him taking his laptop for repair? There was water or something. It was waterlogged. He took it for repair and never came back to pick it up, even after several calls have been made for him to come and pick it up. And this person that was the owner of the repair shop was going through the hard drive as part of what he's doing to repair, and then saw a lot of information that was of national security. He brought it to the attention of FBI first. FBI hushed it up, and a lot of the things that he found on the hard drive were things relating to the Ukraine and everything, and the fact that they were saying Trump, a lot of the issues they were using to impeach Trump, you could see that it was all fabricated. The person who is corrupt, who is dealing deals with Ukraine, is the former vice president of America. So he now took it to the FBI. FBI did not talk. Instead, they came to his shop and raided it, did not do anything. Then he now took the real computer and went and took it to the opposition, because he was hoping that something will be done. Anyway, now let me leave American politics aside. The truth of the matter is this: we can never underestimate the enemy. The enemy has a lot to lose. They have more to lose. Millions of Nigerians are living in abject poverty. What else do they have to lose but their lives? So when we are going against the elite, those that are holding us on the throat, they will do anything and everything. And if I can take us back to my earlier submissions on this platform, I said that a lot of ways that is being used is through blackmail. And somebody said it here too, that I think it's Madam Nena, that she does not think that the judges would have been bullied, even though they were given money. And it's true, yes, they were bullied. Not only bullied, they would bribe you. If they see that the bribe does not work, then they will now try to look for how to blackmail you to submission, and all these things. I said, at the end of the day, they should show themselves as the supreme beings, because they are in a position, they are in a position where they are being called honorable, the justice. They should be willing to pay the price and say no. But that is where they have failed. And we Nigerians, we are expecting them to say no, to be willing to pay the price. And we are not willing to go and pay that price. So who are we to call them out when we are still in our own comfort zone? Why can't they not be in their own comfort zone? Why should we berate them? I agree that we are just too lazy, too used to the fact that we are to our own comfort. Nobody is willing to damn it and say, let us go and do it. And to be honest with you, like I say, we need to prepare, those of us in the diaspora. It is getting to that point where we need to start making our way to go and fight this fight. Staying in the diaspora, sending the money. There are some that will still be able to stay behind and help with the logistics of it all. But for those who are able to be there on ground and help in organizing, that would be key. And strategy, like Dr. Haruna said, it is very key. We cannot, we are in a battle, we are in a war. And we cannot go in aimlessly. Yes, I agree. We need to strategize. So how do we start this formation? I think to be able to do it, we form ourselves like political parties. Not necessarily political party, but we need to identify different communities, different cohorts, and put people in positions that will be able to information will be streamlined. Strategy can reach to the bottom. The last time where we tried to attempt to go and make a protest, I was one of those that was in a platform that we paid with. We were funding for people to go for people to be transported from the states around Abuja. What did our fellow Nigerians do? They ate the money. People on ground are waiting to be transported to the venue. But some so-called Nigerians that we've put that thinking they would be in a position to get the people there, because this is whether we like it or not, this is a show of force. It's a show of numbers. Sorry, it's a show of numbers. The more we are, the serious they will take us. Then it happens that only how many people that you can count. The tout that is in the riverine area was able to pull in more crowd than the real people who are supposed to be carrying this matter on top of their head. So what sacrifice are you willing to give? What are you willing to sacrifice? Like I said, there is nothing that can be done without the sacrifice. Nothing. Somebody has to sacrifice and somebody will buy. This is the buy. Everybody will buy one way or the other. So it is how you decide to buy that is now the question.
Okay, Madam Busybray, let me quickly put this on. Currently, the court case is going on between Atiku and Tinubu right now. You know, it's going on right now. They are on their break a few minutes ago. So currently now they are back from their break now. The Honorable Judge Jeffrey T. Gilbert asked, why are the signature different and signed by two different CSU presidents? Why the CSU lawyer said, I have no idea. While for everywhere. So as anybody's talking right now, I want to continue updating you all straight away right now. Thank you.
And
why?
That is what I do not understand. For anybody that is going out and supporting Tinubu, no matter what is done for you, even if it is your brother, and just sorry, Madam Anne, I don't watch Fox. I don't get my news from the mainstream news, please. Anne Monina, I don't. So you need to get anyway. So the truth of it is this, right? At the end of the day, this is a gentleman. By all intents and purposes, he has shown himself to be fraudulent. There is nothing good that can come out of him. You can never pour bad water and expect to pour out clean water from a clay pot. There is no two ways about it. Nothing good can come out of this man. And for people to be standing there and to be objectifying him, to try and look for some legitimacy for him. Look at the force of shame that is going around talking about the fact that this man has been UAE have resumed visa. Nigerians can fly to UAE. All that badadash in a bid to try and spread propaganda, to try and get us to look at and think that this man is working. Can you see that they can stop at nothing? They don't even mind the international shame. This is a matter. It's a matter that is not just within Nigeria. The outside world will get to hear. They don't even care. They don't even care. The end justifies the means to them, so they can lie any lie. So imagine we are being ruled by such a group of people. How will you believe them? Look at this woman that came out, the propagandist for Buhari, that is coming out to say that it's about time that DSS arrest my president. She's in England here. I cannot wait. The dragging People like that, you don't no, there is something like public decency.
Madam Busy, sorry, let me give you this update right now. So the judges just asked CSU lawyers to check if the letter sent from CSU around June of 2022 was real. You guys remember the letters that be circulating, that the CS confirmed Tinubu that he went to the university and all that. The lawyer said he doesn't know. Then later said it seems authentic. So the two letters flying around social media are being checked to confirm the authenticity if the university did send it out. Really. So on that one, we update you right away as we are talking. So, Madam Busy, please round up in 2 minutes so that I can move on to another person. Thank you, ma'am.
Are you sure my time, you've been taken out of my time?
Okay, now they talk now, madam, they talk.
And I'll soon round up anyway. So the truth of it is, right, at the end of the day, this is the kind of human being that we are trying to elevate and try. There is no way we should be agreeing to settle with this man. There is no way. Everything about me rejects him. And that lady that is coming here to say that you go and arrest my president. What is she doing in the UK? Why is she back? She was the propagandist for Buhari that went and was shooting video showing false rice pillars. How they think we are fools. How are you sure it is rice that is India, not sawdust? Not sawdust. The lady has no scruples. She's the highest. She's going for the highest bidder. Let me just put it that way. I do not want to disrespect her more than she has done. She has disrespected herself. And the comments I see people, she rightly deserves it. That kind of a person, there is no shame. I will flout public decency for her sake. I will gladly do it for her sake. Those kind of people need to be exposed. We should not let them be comfortable. The money that she has stolen while she was in NDDC is what she's come and flex here in the UK. Why can't she just stay back and enjoy the effort and the actions of the people that she's flouting as the best thing to happen after sliced bread? Woe betide her and her generation and anybody that is supporting this kind of carnage, this kind of rape on our sensitivity, on our lives. Everything that concerns us should be rejecting this thing in every sense of the word, in all its totality. When we say no, and I stand to, and I also declare, Tinubu is not my president, and everybody should go out. We need to look for avenues. We need to go out and shout it louder before these Supreme Court people come out. Let them know that we are not quiet, because they are thinking they've been able to browbeat us into quiet. They've intimidated us. That female judge that came out and was shouting and showing her that how unfortunate the sperm and mens that went and conceived her. That was an unfortunate sperm that missed the road. Sorry, a guy of this.
Biological accident. Thank you.
She is an accident.
God bless you, ma. I appreciate your submission. Thank you. Okay, that just coming in 14 seconds ago. The judge says he's not gonna rule about it today. Moving the hearing to a date. He's yet to give. The judges wants to give them the time to email him tonight. Anything else they might want to add to their case before he gives his ruling. I hope, say, America judges, they are not corrupt.
Oga Elvis, let me tell you something. I followed everybody should go and read the book. One Nation ruled blackmail. One Nation under blackmail.
Oga Elvis, sorry, madam.
Somebody's talking now. Let her finish now. That's not the right way to interject, please. Go ahead, madam.
Yeah, they should go and read. That is the trade. You cannot really trust people till they do the right thing. You cannot give them the benefit of the doubt. Not in America, not anywhere. Right now, what makes you think that the people that are ruling us are telling us the truth? What makes you think that the people that we put in power are doing the right thing? Because somebody might know where the DED body is. So they would use it against them. Nobody, till they do the right thing. Let me tell you, we look at America, we look at the British system, we think that they are just systematic in how they do their own corruption. But they can be, in fact, they are even worse than us, because they do it with intelligence. And that means as they are beating you, you will not know that they are beating you. You think that it is all rosy till they've achieved what they want. That is when you wake up and smell the coffee. Our own are just foolish, fools, baboons. Oh, sorry. I am sorry. I didn't mean to do that. But, well, what I said stands if anybody is supporting a thief, a drug dealer, a fraudster, a forger that is imposing himself on us and making us all suffer. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Bisimbrace. Black Panther, before I come to you. Okay, this is another final, I guess, final submission report here. You know, he said he needs to, the judge said he needs to go through all documentations properly before he makes his decision, knowing he understands the impact his decision will make. He needs time to think about it, he says. Okay, if there's other update, I'll let you guys know. Let me pick this call quickly. I'll come to the next person. Mother Joy, thank you very much. Mother Joy, off your TV, madam.
Hello.
Thank you very much, madam, for calling back again. You have only 1 minute.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Bye.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Hello, my people, well-meaning Nigerians. Thank you, everyone. And just make a quick, Mr. Niger. Thank you. God bless you. God bless you for the opportunity. I don't take it for granted. You can as well give me 30 seconds. Okay, quick one, please. For everyone listening, I want us to really try to veer away other nations. We have a lot of from Canada to United States to UK to France. Every country have their own issues, and if we begin to pick them up and discuss, we will have a lifetime to talk about their problems. So let us veer away having to, let it be an issue for us. We have our problem. Our problem is, and by the way, if I can say this, in all that is going on in these countries, from Canada to UK to France to United States, with all their bags and all the nonsense going on there, their people are having it better. They have light. They have good roads. They are not clamping down. They can talk. You are talking now because you are in another country. A lot of people that are in Nigeria are so scared because these people are bold. We are talking about impunity for crying out loud. We are talking about evil that has befallen our people. So let's take it. And these people are doing bad things. No doubt. But they are not foolish. What happens to our own is that they are also foolish and stupid. How can you carry your whole resources? How can you leave your country bare, naked, with nothing? And everything you're stealing, you're siphoning is out of your country. No good road, no light. What a travesty. What abomination.
Thank you.
Hey, those people, when they are doing, they try and at least appease the people. So let us begin to work on how we can get ourselves out of this quagmire. God bless you all.
Thank you, Mother Joy. God bless you too. All right, callers, please. It's time to go and sleep. I mean, only callers, so Mona go sleep for now. Mona not call again, Mona no verse. All right, let me come back to the panel. I'll see me they don't call. If they call, I know they know when they pick. Okay, let me call on the next person right now. I call on you earlier on. Okay, Black Panther, you wanted to say something, sir?
It's Mr. Jonathan. It's me.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, please hold on. Black Panther, you wanted to say something, or you're gonna wait till they get to your turn? Okay, it's not there. Mr. Jonathan, do you want to interject or something? Mr. Jonathan, unmute yourself now.
Yeah, I wanted to say that I'm the next person on the line.
Okay. Go ahead, talk to us. I wanted to call you now.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you, sir.
All
8
right.
minutes.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks very much. I want to thanks everyone and all the contribution made so far. Yeah, I just want to start by saying, especially to those that are weary, those that are disillusioned, with respect to what is happening in Nigeria. I did mention it yesterday to those that were on the platform listening. I mentioned it specifically yesterday. I did say that what we're doing now is more important than whatever we might have done prior to September 6 criminal judgment. Everything we are doing now or going forward is more important. So whatever contribution, effort that we might have put before September 6 is less. It is what you do now. It is now that matters, because the expectation now, there are things they want to achieve through that judgment. One, get the obedient Labour Party supporters silent to a very large extent. Let them go. I use that same word with Martin Rita always reference. Enter the house. They wanted to achieve that. And equally important, they wanted to achieve legitimacy. Let's bear that in mind. When we bear these two facts in mind, it should energize us the more not to give up. This is the time. This is the time for us to even take it serious going forward. They must not rest. We must not allow them to rest. Because if we don't allow them to rest, they will continue to make errors, misjudgment that will show their cluelessness. That's why you see what happened today.
Sorry, sir.
Well, okay.
Yes, okay. Honorable Judge Jeffrey T. Gibbert. So Tinubu has a certificate and no one can state where he got it from. Atiku's lawyers said, yes, Your Honor. Court adjourned. All right. So the certificate issue is still going on. So I'm not sure where they adjourned to. So I'll continue to update you guys. From tomorrow, we'll take this live with them. The way it's currently going on right now is circulating. Everybody, they see everything. Now, that time of ringing that year, where you ring, enter house, they happen again. Don't worry. The ringing time don't end for Nigeria in the Nigeria history. And the best way it can't end, and that be Peter Obi. Go ahead, sir, Mr. Jonathan.
Thanks very much. So that's the point I just want to make. Don't let us get ourselves worked up on that. That's just the fundamental fact. Anyone that has been supporting this movement, this is the time for you. Now, if not, the question raised earlier, what was it that you had in mind originally? It's a very fundamental question. This is the time for us to double our effort, because doing that, they will make errors. Every day we'll be seeing the errors. One today coming out and talking about Dubai visa restatement for Nigeria. What has that got to do with what we're talking about here with Nigerians as it stands right now? Those are part of the errors we'll be seeing. And it is because we are not silent. We are their back every day. It's very important for us to note that. And this judgment, for me, again, I've stated, is we're going to be on it. For me as a person, as long as the opportunity is there to speak out, we're going to be on this judgment. Don't let us be distracted. American politics, yes. America has a way of influencing it one way or the other, yes. But let's remain focused. This criminal judgment, don't let us, be distracted. The whole thing is messy. Can't we see it? They have messed everything up. And they messed, the September 6th was the climax. They messed it up. They have to clean it up. Otherwise, in fact, as you said, there will be nothing like Nigeria in no distant future. It's a messy thing. They model things up. That judgment. We just saw what happened in Owerri just less than 48 hours ago. Another judgment that came. Completely contrary to what came up to the judgment of September 6th. And that one is going to the Supreme Court. So we'll now see how they are going to. It's a messy table. Like, as in, you see, that judgment of September 6th, they created, when you set up a table, a fine dinner table, and then after you mess it up and, mess everything up. That was one. The one in Owerri yesterday was another one. They have to clean it up. They must come up because that is also going to the Supreme Court, which was completely contrary to the judgment. What you see, what happens, you see, when you see a judiciary that is corrupt, criminally corrupt, what you will see is inconsistency in judgment pronouncement. This is what you get in a corrupt criminal judicial system. Inconsistency. Where judgments are entirely based on who is in power and how much money the power is willing to use to bribe in order to secure a favorable judgment. That's what we get. Inconsistency in judgment mess everything up. That's what we're seeing now. It's unfolding. So let's just focus on this. Don't let us be distracted. Let us focus on this. Let us highlight it the way it is. The idea that 25% is not required in Abuja. It's another messy judgment. The disqualification matter, that is a party matter, is a party issue, and that no court in Nigeria has the local standard to entertain such matters. That's another messy table. You said it, you pronounce the judgment, then stick to that judgment. Consistency, let it be so. It's not that Samania and his people gave the judgment. This is just less than a week ago. Another court is now saying something contrary to that again. And it's all going to the same Supreme Court now. So which is which? It's because they've been paid. The one on Owerri was paid. Samania and his team also, allegedly, they were also paid. So there's no court decision here. It's all about the highest bidder. Nothing is based on the law. Nothing. That's where we are in Nigeria today. Let's just say it the way it is. That statement by that gentleman, the elderly gentleman on channels, with all due respect, to the man, Mr. Clark is a lawyer. In fact, he contradicted himself. He said saying Abuja people are more special is an absurdity. He himself is an absurdity. I'm sorry to say that. He's an elderly man. If they continue to say it, if you don't like it, amend the constitution. Period. That's what the law says as of now. If you don't like it, go ahead and amend the damn constitution. It's not an absurdity that you must get 25% in Abuja, you win 60%, 70% of the vote, and because you don't have 25% in Abuja, then we have to set the constitution aside. No, you don't win. You didn't mean if that happens, it simply means that you have not met the requirement to be declared the president of Federal Republic of Nigeria. That's what the law says now. So nobody should come and be telling us that is an absurdity. That are we saying that Abuja people are more special? That's not what the constitution is saying. And they are more special. We have other laws in Nigeria that we can also claim that are those people also more special. Nobody's talking about that because that's what the law says. If we don't like it, we go to court. We ask for an amendment. It's as simple as that. So that's what it is. The lady, what do you call her? Loretta Onochie. This is a Nigerian. It's in Nigeria. That's why some people will say that an average Nigerian is power drunk. Or at the minimum greedy. This is a woman. Currently, she's not a minister. She's not a governor. Neither is she holding any position of authority in Nigeria. Can you imagine if she now has a position of authority calling for the arrest of Peter Obi? She's simply a psychopath. Period. High service, looking for position in government. That's what she's playing at. If she has herself in a position of authority, that's exactly what she will do. So please, let's just say it, you know, the way it is.
Thank you.
You know, so I will you know, Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now, and then other things to say. I just want to say, you know, lastly, the US issue. I think I think I need to just to mention. It's not, for me, it's not important, it's not fundamental, but we just have to clarify and state the facts where there is any misleading or the facts are being misstated. See, the states in America, we all know it. The states that the Democrats are taking charge in America, they are more economically vibrant than states that Republicans are holding sway. Period.
Thank you.
New York, California, Massachusetts, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Colorado. These are states. What do you want to tell me that Oklahoma, Montana, or Idaho? What does Idaho bring to the table? Potatoes? Of course not. Aside from Florida and Ohio. So we know this fact. So let's just say the way it is. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to all the panelists. Thanks very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Before I call on the next person, which the next person should be Black Panther. Then
Elvis, before Black Panther, I'm here now.
Okay, you are here. Okay,
no, let me talk. Oh, please, let me talk because I go somewhere.
Black Panther, I just have to breathe in. I've been away. I just have to breathe in because I just have limited time. I know you
see, everybody they go somewhere. You know, see, everybody's going.
I know that they go somewhere. I go there busy, but talk, okay. No problem, sha.
Hold on, my brother. Listen to this video, my people, so that you guys can, in case you want to talk about it, may you see say Nigeria is backward. Just listen to this. Oibo, God.
Sources is oil. We're the largest oil refinery in the world. So we buy oil from Nigeria and we refine them and we sell it back to Nigeria.
Listen to this part again. Jesus. Can't believe this.
One of our main resources is oil. We're the largest oil refinery in the world. So we buy oil from Nigeria and we refine them and we sell it back to Nigeria. Yeah. So you know that's basically what we do. So we are one of the largest oil refineries in the world. Right? Because we have no natural resources whatsoever. You know, if somebody tells us, you know, we even buy our water. We buy water from Malaysia. We buy crude water from Malaysia. We desalinate them, we purify it, and we sell it back to Malaysia. Don't judge us. We need to make some money somehow. So, you know, all our cars have a lifespan of 10 years. After that, we either scrap it or we resell it. We sell it to places like Indonesia, Ghana, we sell it to Nigeria, and all this. So these are the people that will come and buy our 10-year car. What they do is they modify it. You drive on the left hand, right? Right, so but ours is on the right hand. So they purchase this 10-year car, right? With a lifespan of 10 years. They buy this car and they modify it and they sell it super expensive in your country. So that's part.
All right, let me take this again. Although I understand, say everybody know what they talk. He said, we South Korea have the largest oil refinery in the world, but we don't have any single natural resources. So we buy crude oil from Nigeria, refine it, and sell it back to them again, to Nigeria again. We even buy drinking water from neighboring countries. All our cars have a lifespan of 10 years. After it expires, we sell the condemned cars to Nigeria, Ghana, South Korea. Tour guide makes your dropping privilege. In fact, I'm speechless. God, oh. See, how did we get here?
I think she's Singaporean.
No, South Korea. She's South Korea. South Korea got her independence, I think, 12 years before Ghana. I think in 1940.
Hi, my people, I also know the listen, Sha. Let me call on the next person, so that everybody will have their share.
Okay.
Thank you, Augustine. Don't worry, you have just jot. You are good in jotting things down. Jot it down. We'll come to you shortly. Thank you, Stella Imaseredo. Thank you for your wonderful support. I appreciate this. I just say people don't forget me here since so I don't see when I small now. My bride, thank you very much. I really appreciate this. May your pocket never run dry, both of you and those of you that have supported me earlier on or always on this platform. May God bless you all, my people. All right. Let me call on you, sir. Mr. Frank Emmanuel, are you there now?
Yeah, my in-law, how you there? Sorry,
Thank you very much, sir.
Busy, kind of.
Okay,
right.
That's fine. You have 8 minutes, sir. Thank you.
I don't think I will exhaust up to that because I'm checking out soon. So let me just quickly rush it. First of all, I want to thank each one of everyone of you in the panel for all the wonderful contribution and the grace to keep the fire burning. We are not deterred. We are not tired until we see Nigeria be recovered from these criminals. I want to say this to us today because I've been listening to all the submissions and all the contribution and the few videos you have sent. First of all, where we got it wrong, Nigeria is the very day CJN sworn in this illegality into the system. And that has kept us where we are today. That is the beginning of the error. So, and it's still the same man we're going to meet at Supreme Court. So I don't think we should expect anything different. He should know better, right from beginning. So I don't know. Buhari time came with the mantra of change. He has changed Nigeria from bad to worse, and now this Agbado man has come again to say a renewed hope. That means we had hope during Buhari, and Buhari has stayed for 8 good years, and all the hope we had on him, we have exhausted that hope. So now Agbadona is coming for us to renew hope, so that hope we lost before can be renewed again, and he promising Nigerians that is still going to continue for when Buhari stop. That means we should continue the suffering. And like a tenant whose house has expired, house rent has expired, and now he had to renew his house, his rent all over again. So this renewed hope now is like a renewed suffering, a renewed starting over again from where Buhari has left us, or the quagmire he has, led the country to be. But it's unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate, So another thing I want to say is that our country is suffering a bunch of illegality, criminality. You cannot normalize abnormality. It's not possible. And you cannot legalize illegality. If you look at it very well right now, the cost of illegality or legality that this man is fighting, if I can put one or two together, all the money he has spent so far fighting his legitimacy to make sure that it's legitimately accepted by all the Nigerians. Those money is enough to develop some major part of our country. All this money that is churning into the judiciary, the judges, bribing here and there is not enough, and these are borrowed funds. So on this race, I want to encourage us to keep our eyes on Supreme Court. We never can tell. We never can tell. Maybe at the point where we are almost giving up hope, something can come out. Even in this US certificate saga now that is still going on in the court, something can still come out from there. At least all options. Have to explore all options at least to see, what's going to come out of it. Let's not give up yet. If our hope has been dashed, at least at this junction, actually, we should still have a little, we can fall back on us. Okay, let's see how it's going to turn out at the end of the day. Because I know that anyhow, like people say, anyhow, when breeze blow, will see open more. Anyhow, so I still want to encourage us to keep hope alive, keep all our hope really 100% alive, because anything can happen. Because there are some information I got is beyond just using allegedly, because I know that the way I'm saying it, going for by what the ruling we had last 2 weeks or so by the petition tribunal
last week.
Yes, last week. Yeah, I think I got that it was a doctor listed by the Tinubu lawyers and all that, and the evidences are there. That also can be another, a big what's it called, evidence to fight for in Supreme Court, because these guys are criminals. So there's a level in which your criminality will get to that you don't even know they're making mistakes. You think everything you're being smart. In your smartness, foolishness is coming out. You wouldn't know. So let me just rest at that, but let's just keep all eyes on. I don't want to mention that part because there are some important privacy in I heard, but I know it's going to be in our favor. By God's grace. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir F. Emmanuel. God bless you. It's good to have you on the panel again. All right, Black Panther, finally, we're back to you. After Black Panther, then we come to Mr. Alex. 8 minutes, Black Panther. 8 minutes start now.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Najawash. God, more grace to you. And to every panelist, thank you all. Thank you for giving analysis for somewhere has a defect. And I want to thank the person that spoke before the last speaker. You did a great job. You nailed it. Everything you spoke was what was in my mind, and you nailed it. God bless you. I want to say something about, you see, Mr. Najawash. Mr. Najawash.
Yes, sir.
I want to say this thing, and this thing is fundamental, and some of us were affected, but thank God that we got out. And some of us are still in it. We are finding it very, very hard to come out. You see, religion has done a very big dent into Nigerians. Some are positive, some are negative. The negative one is even more because most Nigerians refuse to know their God by themselves. They decide to know their God through a man that they don't even have any knowledge about. But because that man carries it and bring it, for them to go back to their Bible to know, there's what we call, my man of God told me, say, you're right in Christ. He taught us about your right in Christ. I believe, Mr. Najawash, I've gone through that lecture before. You're right in Christ. That's what my daddy in the Lord. And I see hold him. Despite sometimes I say, sometimes he speaks something. I say, no, I'm not good. I'll go to my Bible and check it all over. I discuss with my leaders and they're about. Then we just go through it. It's for my own benefit. And there's one thing again. Most of us, Peter Obi brought majority of Nigerians who were just lackadaisical about their country politically, to know more of their country, to know what the people are doing, to know what the politicians are doing against their country, majority of us, Peter Obi brought us into it to really fight. The reason why I'm saying this, I'm going somewhere. And some of us have knowledge, have been in politics. I have been in politics from the days of SDP, Abiola. I worked desperately. I was a PA to one of, I won't say anything, I was a PA to one of the person there. So I dived into politics, and I went there. I became a secretary of one of the political local government. But I came out because I knew that it was so dirty that I have to come out to see from other part. I don't want to rob myself, because I'm a man that if I see truth, if I see something where they wrong, it's me I cover up. I know if you cover, I will talk. That is how I'm brought up. I must talk. If you tell me any secret, don't waste your time. And I believe there's no secret in the world. And what I am saying this here is that the Niger Delta leaders that came out to speak from the onset, if you want to look at him, the only thing you can use to say, oh, he's one of the political leaders in the South. I'll ask this question. The South, what has all this leadership in the South, what is their benefit to us? What have we achieved that has changed the life of the South, an average South person? If you go on the street of, if you pass through the major road that lead to Port Harcourt, from Warri to Bayelsa, from Bayelsa you go to Port Harcourt. On that road, especially the Bayelsa axis, on that road you will see beggars like what you have in the north. On that road, they put tents, some makeshift tents. You see them begging. You see all these leprosy people on that east-west road. You see them. You see them there. And we say we have leadership in South. And we say we know what we want. Let me tell you, Mr. Nadal, many Nigerians, as long as some of them that are even into obedience, some of them don't even know what they really want. We need to load ourselves with some kind of information before we start saying things. Sometimes I don't respect some leader, but I want to hear from them because I want to learn. Obi has brought a lot of things. I've sat down to really go into Obi. I've sat down to read some of his what he spoke on a lot of conference, a lot of meetings he had both abroad and in Nigeria. I've listened to him when he was a governor. Because of when he came out, I have to go back and do a little of research on him and see him as the governor. Then I now study him and I look at what he has done and I look at how he achieved it. And I said, this man, I'll go with this man. This man have a good record. I never knew that, oh, like whether he's corrupt or not corrupt. I saw what he went through. I saw the award. I saw all the accolades upon him. I saw the sacrifice he made for his own land. And I saw the vision. He spoke his vision. That's the first time in the history of Nigeria for a leader to come up with a vision. A man with a vision, it is very difficult for you to pull him down. Very, very difficult. He stands to his ideal, and in his ideal, he goes down. He never changes. Our God never changes. The Bible said, as he is, so are we. Our God never changes. So, the whole thing about Peter Obi and the election, they know, we all know. Some Western influence are there, but we don't care. But we are ready to fight this thing to the latter. And like I said, the fight is not it's as if it adjusted. It's going to be tough. But be rest assured, we should hold our country tight. We should go ahead, go on, because this one has exposed the criminality in the Justice Department, the criminality in the political terrain in Nigeria. The criminality that don't care. A lady was spying in the north. They don't care because it's a Christian. Our children are dying in the north. They don't care because it is a system. These are the things that drive me. And I said, yeah, I said, if you are following Obi, your skin must be thick. The judgment in America, what is going on in America, American judiciary is two-faced. The way I study it is two-faced. There are some politically motivated and there are some that you go, but many at times it goes on justice must always prevail. But when it comes to country, you know, when you bring your country case, you don't want to take it in America. Sometimes they'll say, if you call political reason, they'll say security reason. But one thing I know in American justice, if you bring the fact on the table, they can never rob you of it. Justice should be served. If you bring the fact, because the judge, they will ask you questions. They will even tell you, if you tell liar, you can be debarred. It is there, it is written. They don't take nonsense from lawyers because they have ethics. And that's why I want to go dive into some of the things we have been talking about. Trump, this. I thank God, a brother here. I am a Republican, but I'm not the extreme. I'm more or less a little bit liberal in my judgment. But when we come here and we say a man that has,
you have 1 minute left.
I know Mr. Naja, you say I get 1 minute because I want to go into this. Some people say we don't talk America. We need to talk America here because a lot of information have been given that was wrong and people are buying it. A man from South Africa.
Yeah, but you would have started it with your minute since you don't pass minutes.
Oh, Mr. Naja, you don't chop my minute now.
No.
Okay, I won't say that. I'll say it second time. The next other 5 minutes I'll use and talk about. I have to say this to you, Mr. Naja. There's something when we argue here. When somebody comes from South Africa, come from Indonesia, come from Afghanistan to come and talk about the politics of one country, which he only have the idea from the media that is painted to him, but the local media that tells the real thing, he does not know it.
No, you
have to checkmate them. You have to checkmate them.
You cannot say that. I disagree with you. You can't say that.
No, you have to.
Everybody have the information. No,
I can't say anything. Look, Mr. Naja, not that you cannot. No, let me land. Not that I cannot say anything about British politics, but I cannot go too deep because I cannot know more because person there that is on ground knows it.
Information from another country where they don't.
The information they have is what they want to serve them.
Oh God, there are people inside the same country we are talking about that doesn't know anything. So
all the things that they said, I'm going to debunk it and I'm going to give you facts.
All right, thank you. Your minister
in my next argument.
Talk now. Thank you, sir.
Because we don't come and just say something so evangelical and all those things that brought about all this Trump crap. Everybody buy into it.
Black Panther, thank you. Your minister is up, sir. Thank you.
TDS.
Thank you. Let me call on the next person. But before that, I'd like to quickly take, I don't, for me, I don't understand what you guys will understand with this that I want to show now. But for me, I don't know what to say. Two-Face is telling USA to let us face our own problem. Two-Face DBR reacted to report of FBI announcing that he will allegedly start releasing documents about President Bola Tinubu. Then Two-Face went to his Twitter account, to tell the US to stay on their lane and let us face our problem. So a Charlie Boy don't respond to him as well. you know, right there. So for me, Two-Face na person wey me love, but I don't understand. And that one I will talk though. I don't understand. Okay, but let me call on the next person. Mr. Alex, please talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Alex, you are not there?
I'm here, Mr. Najawash. Thank you very
Thank you, my
much.
brother. Good evening to you once again. Talk to us.
Yes,
8 minutes.
yes, good evening, everybody. I thank my fellow panelists for the consistency. We may engage in a media macabre dance sometimes, like in a lagafile table, like in an argument. We may not have we may have ideological dichotomy, but we are one on this platform. We shouldn't take things too personal. We can reiterate or we can dissect and bisect. We can give historiography, but we should know that we are still one on this platform. Everybody have rights to their belief system. You can't shock your own ideology. You can't shove it into people's throats. You must have that respect for people, man. Even on the same platform, we are on the same course. Let's face the big elephant in the room. The judiciary, the criminal activities of the present-day president of Nigeria, whose nomenclature is a source of cataclysm. So I don't believe in the Supreme Court. For me, it's my personal opinion. I don't believe in it. The judiciary is just a prodigy of the Supreme Court. These are a gang of thieves and criminals. Looking at what they did at the tribunal, I mean, it's just going to be a reverbacity, a judicial reincarnation, a repetition, a recirculation. It's going to be a judicial, you know, they are going to resound it to us like this sounding, gangling, you know, Simba of Babylon. So I don't believe in them. What are all of them doing in France, allegedly, since yesterday? Everybody that spoke, that all the justices, they are all in France as we speak. Information reaching us says so. And we are hearing, allegedly, that each of them is gifted with $5 million. I'm beginning to think, apart from somebody got $7 million among them too, allegedly. I'm beginning to think the ex-colonial master, like Tunaja would say, don't call them colonizer of Nigeria, was British, the British crown. Is there another scramble and partition for Africa that has been signed that we don't know about? Because France, last 9 months, were on a voyage in Africa as they began to lose their grip in Francophone Africa, where they've dealt inhumanly to human beings over the years. Mali, Guinea, Burkina Faso, where they were resisted. They made an extempore impromptu visit to Angola. Angola is a Portuguese territory. So what is going on? They also came to Nigeria. What is going as the British Crown signed a pact to pass some of their colonial or imperial powers to France? Why was Tinubu always in France during the election bravado? So for me, what I expect from the Supreme Court is just a promise of what happened at the judicial, at the tribunal. That's my opinion, because it's just a circle of criminals plotting, invoking, carrying out clandestine activities. So, gentlemen and ladies, I just want to let you know that something is going to happen. I don't know how, I don't know when, but I know something is going to happen. Something very horrible is going to happen. My speech today is like a vote of thanks to all of you lovers of freedom. We've done what we ought to do. Be proud of yourself, especially Mr. Peter Obi. I'm expecting it to be that Mr. Peter Obi let them know that you can sell an idea whose time has come that cannot be stopped. without engaging in violence. But you cannot take away violence from freedom fighting. Peter Obi is a complete gentleman. He has done his bit, but the rest are going to carry it forward. Where are they coming from? I don't know. And started from Delta and Edo states. Where would this one start from? I don't know. Who are these nationalists, these patriots that are brooding somewhere? I don't know. I know it will happen because the wickedness is appalling. Mother Nature is angry. You heard of the earthquake that happened somewhere in North Africa. It's a signal to Nigeria. You saw the example impromptu war that almost happened between Nigeria and Nigeria. It's a signal. The blood, the red oil of people is crying towards heaven. The wickedness of politicians. Something's going to happen in Nigeria. Mark it, gentlemen and ladies. You and I may not have the power to do it. People who got the access to what is required to carry out, to light this fire, they will light it pretty soon. Because human beings can't exist in this kind of conditions. The high inflation, the fuel price, the insecurity, as we speak, like somebody said, rightly said, people's lives are still being taken, books are not opened, the death of Deborah is still being kept aside, Abuja Kaduna train, Kuje prison, explosion, prisoners that escaped, Tinubu brush it, the INEC select president brush it and say, get back the prisoners that escaped from prison during the Kuje prison break, rather. So you cannot continue. When you want to, listen, when you say one lie, you need like 8 more or 100 more to continue to cover it, which is not possible. So, excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, I want to end it here. Donald Trump means different things to different people. To you, he was a dictator, he was this and that, that's to you. But to me, he did a lot from the outside world. Under his government, there was no war. He stopped North Korea from testing their missiles and threatening the whole world. He made come again? Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash. Yes, thank you. And he also, acted like a check and balances to the killing spree of President Buhari. So as I round up with this, for me, I don't expect anything different from the Supreme Court. It's a gang. It's the same gang of criminals, the wickedness of this world, the Tinubus of this world, the Keyamus of this world, the justices. You see the shuffle and the reshuffling of these people. It's just a matter of menete kerufasi. The days of these people are surely numbered. I know something is going to happen. Not a coup d'etat, more than a revolution. So, Najawash, thank you very much. My dear panelists, we are one in spite of our ideological divide. Everybody can't be the same. And those on the comment section, I thank you. Viewers worldwide, I leave it here. This is my humble logomaki, and as usual, my logomaki, I leave here without logo apacha. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, my dear brother, Mr. Alex. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Yes, my people, press on the like button, help us to share, and not remember to ask that one since. But because I not ask, let me see if they do it for me naturally. Yes, they do. We are currently at 474. I bet make we take and go 500 before we round up, my people. So we are going to call on Mr. CM now. Oga CM, it's good to have you on the panel. Please talk to us 8 minutes. Then we'll come to give us a mandate as well before we do our final submission.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. I'm sorry I'm late. I was having a late schedule, and then I just have to pop in when I could. First of all, let me make an announcement. Probably you must have known about it. There is this State of the Nation rally that Pat Yotomi and Co are planning. They had an online meeting this evening or today. I think a lot of people all over the world are making impact, but I don't know when it's going to happen. They call it a State of the Nation rally. Probably they want to do it before the Supreme Court delivers judgment. Pat Yotomi.
In Nigeria. Okay, Pat Yotomi is planning it. Okay, yes.
Yes, obedient. But no, they're having an online meeting, just like we are here. People, just like Zoom meeting, people are, bringing ideas. But I'm happy. I'm having an inkling that they want to carry it out before any Supreme Court judgment. It's they call it State of the Nation rally. You know, they may not call it protest, but you know what rally is. So you want to mobilize people to come out on the street and then sort of sing, you know, the usual sing national anthem, hold hands, and then start to make a sort of the feelings known. So I think I will know the outcome of the meeting by tomorrow or later. There's a chap I will liaise with and then see. Now, having said that, it is true. A lot of people have spoken about the case in Supreme Court. Of course, nobody should give up, no matter what. Even when you know the answer to the question, that is, if you know it, you don't need to give up because you are pursuing a very just, honorable, noble. This is something that history will record. You cannot, because armed robbers stole your, like Elise Ekweme said, they're asking him, why are you still in PDP? He said, you cannot, when armed robber invade your house and steal all your properties, the house still belongs to you. Now, be obedient. With the mandate is ours. Forget about what they are doing. And God so kind, if the feeling we are having from US court is anything to go by, they release all these things, at least to damn the idiot that is just there. So I believe, even if the Supreme Court justices will, well, I believe that they may be different. They may order a rerun, because from the look of things, I do not see the mess these people make. If they go and sanction it, already they've known that they know nobody is happy with what the tribunal gave. So they are part of the system. So I wouldn't lose. I won't even lose hope. Never. As long as Obi is standing, I'm standing with him. I will not, never. It doesn't mean, after all, the people that claim they won at the appeal, are they rejoicing? They are not. So it shows you, if those people are rejoicing and then maybe then you are standing somewhere dejected, that will be painful. But the people that claim they won at the appeal, are they rejoicing? They are not popping champagne. They are even confused. They don't know what to do. Despite the fact that they told you carry on, but you are still looking behind you. So it means they are not the true owner, the true winner. That is one. Then before I go to what is it? This arrest of Peter Obi by Loretta Onochie. The thing is that when I remember that Bagbati woman will go arise, where say Peter Obi should withdraw the court case in national interest. This APC, some mothers do have them.
Exactly.
They gave them boku. People, all these women where got a shower tendency. Then plenty for APC. This Loretta Onochie is a human trafficker. I'm saying it, this is not allegedly. That has been her job before, moving small girls to Europe to different brothels. That's what she was doing. I don't know, APC is an all-commerce job. If you push drugs more, you join APC. All those things. One day you aspire for presidency. So that type of characters, there are many. Imagine saying to arrest Peter Obi. Is that not what Keyamo and the Fanek, the one where they call Phenimos, Fanikuku, Kayodede? That one where say one type of wild chameleon where they in Yoruba, where they in one of the southwest forest. He has a appetite for food. So that one don't talk. Made arrest Peter Obi, arrest him. Keyamo said arrest. They say we've had it before. So maybe Loretta Onochie is just saying that to ingratiate herself to whatever it is that is left over. So such people, I don't even regard them. If there's a type of character that we say it, I will look up. But who is Loretta Onochie? The one that went around the fake pyramid. Say Baba, see rice. Meanwhile, beggars are carrying plates following her. Where is the rice? She's not ashamed. When there are certain things that we just have to mention them in passing. Otherwise, it's just a fleeting news. We shouldn't lose hope. We shouldn't take such people, such women serious. They are women of easy virtues. They are them boku for APC. So they're all looking for what to eat. But surprisingly, and they're afraid that Peter Obi comes, the feeding bottle will go. Now, what gets me thinking is this South Korean tour guide. Everybody, even if whatever you are, whether you believe in Peter Obi or not, if you're a human being, it should touch you. Say they do not have crude oil, but they have the largest oil refinery in the world. South Korea got independence, I think 13 or 12 years ahead of Ghana. Ghana was 57. South Korea has hosted the Olympics 1988. That is Seoul. See how advanced they are. They manufacture racer, the Wuka. Samsung is one of the best mobile phone in the world. If it was Samsung and iPhone, Samsung is from South Korea. Do you know the money they realize from Samsung? Nigeria cannot make it from crude oil maybe in the next 30 years. At least every home uses Samsung everywhere. That I'm talking of mobile phone, not Samsung TV or Samsung washing machine.
Mr. CM, can I interject you for 30 seconds, please? Because what you just said.
Yeah.
My brother, thank you. You are talking about South Korea. South Korea is a country, but we don't have a country. What we have is a fraudulent business cartel run by northern oligarchy with few people from the south. You only talk about development when you have a country. Singapore is a country. You are mentioning countries. We don't have a country. We have a bunch of people from different tribes struggling with themselves every 4 years since 1960, either by the barrier of the gun or by the ballots. It's just a political peripetual going on. There is no country in this. Even Awolowo said it when he was asked by BBC, how do you describe Nigeria? He says it's a mere geographical expression. So you talk about nationalist patriot when you have a nation. A country where people like animals carry money to abroad. Is that not insane? So South Korea is a country. We don't have a nation. Thank you. This is why Ojukwu wanted to leave with the Biafrans. Thank you.
So you see the lady what she's saying it boldly. They will buy crude oil from Nigeria. It's not buying. Who knows? It might just be okay where she will say buy, but what of the theft? What are oil theft? So they will buy crude oil from Nigeria, refine it, and sell it back to Nigeria. Is that not a shame? What is refinery? Fractional distillation, organic chemistry, school certificate, class 3. That's when I learned it. Class 3, what they call SS1 or JS3. Fractional distillation, that is chemistry. In which they say you continue heating it with the where the temperature is hotting, you with when it's too hot, you get your gas, as kerosene, petrol, diesel, aviation fuel, and gas. This is what you get between all these things. So these are what you get. That is what Nigeria technology with all the department of chemistry we have all over Nigeria, chemical engineering, mechanical, civil, petrochemical, every university, at least up to 30 universities are doing petroleum engineering, yet nothing. So it's a shame. Korea will buy crude oil from us very cheap. Maybe it might be some APC guys will steal and go and sell to them, then take it back again as petrol. It's a shame. Now look at car. They drive brand new car 10 years and then push it down to us, refurbish it. Even train. The train, people are clapping. Oh, Sanwo-Olu has opened the, what is it called? B-line train in Lagos. Those ones are fake. These are Tokumbo trains. They are not brand new. When Nigerians came to buy them, they go and bring them from where they are parked in the archive, repaint them, just put paint, put some small perfume, everything, they carry and come Lagos, come fix. That's what we are doing. So it's a shame, really, when the lady said it. A lot of I felt ashamed. However,
thank you.
It's my time up.
Yes, so you are 9 minutes now, sir. Now 8 minutes I give you. Round up in 1 minute.
Okay, in 1 minute. So it's a shame, but let's be hopeful that when Peter Obi comes in, all this idea of from consumption to production, this is what he means. Nigeria will try to be a little bit of self-sufficient. As per Two-Face, such people should get out of politics if he doesn't know what to say. How can you fix your problem? We are talking when we are having hope that America will release a lot of documents to us, and he's saying we should do. That is why I understand it. But apart from that, I do not think let him face his music if he doesn't know what to say, or else he will incur the anger of the people. Thank you very much.
Exactly. Thank you, Augustine, and thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Okay, now give us a mandate. Are you there? Okay, you are not there right now. Let me come back to the first person on the panel. Let me go to. Me? Okay, I can hear you now. Thank you very much. Fortunately, I'm going to give you 5 minutes to talk to us.
Oh, okay. Good evening, everyone. Thank you very much for joining. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, my
Nigeria
brother.
Watch and the family. Thank you for the people on the comment section. Thank you very much for doing this again today. Have a wonderful evening. Bye, everyone.
Okay, that's all you want to say. No submission today at all. All right.
Can I use this time, sir?
You said you gave me 5 minutes, sir, and I
Can I borrow his time?
Thank you
Oh,
very
please
much.
let him
That
speak
is my
now, please.
that is
You
my
said what?
humble logomaki and my. You said you give me 5 minutes now, and I use my 5 minutes. That is my humble logomaki, my humble logomaki. I live
Okay.
here without Longo Abacha.
No problem. Thank you. All right. Let me come to Madam Busy Brains. If you are still there with us. Okay, Madam Busy Brains is not, she's not there anymore. Okay, that's fine. Let me come to the I have, okay, Fat Jacka, you're still with us. Wonderful. Thank you very much. 5 minutes, final submission, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. I was baffled just now with the responses coming from most of us from the South Korean tour guide. I was baffled by the reactions because I thought all of us are aware that that's the case. Somebody said one time, he said, "Do you know the difference between railway lines built in the colonial era and the Chinese railway?" We were shocked. I said, is there a difference? And he said, the difference is back in the day, the railway was built from, say, for example, from a mining site to the export place where they are going to export the raw materials. That's the railway lines that was built in those days that we knew. The railway went from the mining site, they load the raw materials, and then it goes straight to export overseas. That is the case till date, in case most of us don't know. That was the reason why I was trying to draw our attention to our so-called friends, Americans. I didn't want to start going on conspiracy theories. FBI is coming out to say they want to release files of Tinubu should have also given us a wake-up call, because that's an interference in Nigerian politics. Because nobody is looking at it that way. People are welcoming FBI's interference in Nigerian politics. FBI is releasing the document because, personally, in my opinion now, Tinubu is not playing ball. Tinubu is not playing ball, so they are threatening him. Tinubu is supposed to take Nigeria into war. Tinubu is renegading, and they are threatening him. That's my opinion. Anyway, there's no way. Hello?
Well, I said, anyway, you said it's your opinion, but I disagree. Anyway, it's your opinion, but I disagree.
Okay, that's my very opinion. And I think most of us should be aware of what's going on. There's no way Peter Obi, a populist, is going to be given a leeway to lead Nigeria and then, without a revolution, try to change the mandates and change interests. Like, for example, in Niger, France's interest was in keeping Niger poor and underdeveloped while they take the raw materials. The military now comes in to remove France. For Nigeria, Nigerians' sake, it's not going to be easy removing the British and the Americans. For example, the export of crude oil by Halliburton, Dick Cheney's company, former US president, is not going to be an easy walk in the park for Nigerians to do. How are you going to remove such a person? It's not going to be easy. So it's going to be a daunting task for Nigerians and Peter Obi to do what he needs to do. And every step of the way, he's going to face opposition from the West. That's my opinion, and we need to really, really look into it. That's as far as I think I can go. Hopefully, I can. Yeah.
Okay. What 1 minute, Niger Watch. When you say my response will be FBI is not interfering. It's not. I don't call that interfering in Nigerian politics. Remember, Atiku had a battery of lawyers in US that is pursuing the case. It is based on American law that they want the university to release the whatever document, whatever details they have of their former student, alleged former student.
Thank you.
And there's well, let me stop.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you. We are working with time right now, please. Everybody should just understand that.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. I don't know what I'm going to... Should I be calling you Fat Jacka or your YouTube name or which name?
Checker. I thought it's Fat
All
Checker. I thought it's Checker.
Yeah,
Okay.
Fact Jacka. Okay. All right. Let me call on the next person on the panel to quickly speak to us, which is Black Panther. We're back to you again. Black Panther, you're not there? Okay, that's fine. Okay, let me go to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, give us your final.
Yeah, thank you.
Not the talk now. Now your fair ways to. If you get 3 minutes, your final submission.
I thought I'd been called.
No, hold on.
Alex, go ahead. After you.
Okay.
No. I was joking. It's your turn, my brother. Carry on. It's okay. I'm not in a hurry. I can't jump the shit.
Go, don't worry, you are not jumping now. Who say you they jump? Bad for you. Go ahead.
No. Continue. I like to be an example. Continue, sir. Thank you.
You are not an example. Continue. You go ahead.
Okay. As they no one sort themselves out, let me use their time, both of their
Okay,
time.
let me quickly
Can somebody help me to use their both time, I beg?
No. I've started. I've started. Let me take my time. Thank you.
I'm going to chop a person for
gentlemen. Yes, gentlemen. Thank you so much. My sincere apology for the delay. It was impromptu. Anyways, Black Panther. Yeah, thank you. First of all, I say Kabuto Jetameta to American, threatening to release documents implicating one Mr. Mebola Tinubu is all a political dashan. We should not take them seriously. It's a political vested interest display for me. When it's not going their way, they start ravaging like a ravaging wolf. We don't take them seriously. The Western world is about this scramble and partition for the African resources. The Berlin Conference is still very much alive. The imperialism agenda is still very much alive. Let's face our country. But in any way, you can't root out Nigerian public without looking at the international power play going on. So America, they were alive when our mandate was stolen. Was America, in Pluto with the media bombardment? Twitter was on fire. Instagram was on fire. Even TikTok. So where was America when our mandate was stolen? When we'll be discussing the drug charges on Mebola Tinubu? Where was America when Tinubu was avoiding citizens during the electionary campaign? So I see this political dust macabre for me as just, it's a vested interest display. Let's ignore them. They are not serious people for me. It's all about their interest. I only respect them because they built their country with these stolen resources from third world countries like Nigeria. So they are up to now, their oil companies are involved in the pollution of the Niger Delta. The Ogoni cleanup, deal is still pending. It's still on a perpetual seppuku. So for me, each time you hear Washington ranting, you hear Paris, sounding their vuvuzela, or you hear, London crying, something has gone wrong. Of course, my brother was not far from the truth that America and France, especially France, they are still expecting Tinubu to go on a war with Niger. Guess what? France has already started allegedly on one of the news papers last few days. I forwarded it to you, Mr. Najawas. France are deploying weapons to neighboring countries around Niger to engage Niger, but they don't want to do it on their own. They're looking for a whim to use. And Tinubu
America is there as well. America is
yes,
there.
and Tinubu, and yes, thank you. And Tinubu has been suppressed by public opinion, like the Senate and the Nigerian populace, who have cried out that Nigeria and Northern Nigeria are brothers and sisters. So let's just leave America with their perpetual activities. It's all about self-interest. I love them for one thing. They steal from everybody. They develop their place. They pay their people. They still go to war and earn the respect of the world. What is Nigeria doing? What is Nigeria? India has nuclear power. We don't have. The only one that was in Africa was destroyed with Muammar Gaddafi. They trickishly used his son to take away that nuclear weapon. What are we doing with our security? Territorial integrity. What are we doing about rule of law? Separation of powers. Do we have a constitution? Are we a nation? These are topics that we must discuss from the first century ago. So, gentlemen and ladies on the platform and outside the platform, viewers worldwide, let's leave America. America is already like 200 years ahead of us. Let's discuss our stolen mandate and what we are going to do next, because Supreme Court is doing nothing. Trust me. For me, in my opinion, don't trust them. They will not do anything. So, Tribunal has already told us. They've given us a glimpse of what Supreme Court is going to do, because we already know that those in Supreme Court have been negotiating, have been romancing, and they've been engaging in a political masturbation with Mr. Tinubu all this while. And you know, somebody was even on wheelchair just to disguise to go see a drug baron. What a shame! A professor of law disguising to be a cripple to go see a tout who cannot produce his credentials. Who was a female in school, now is not a male. What a biological transformation. I leave that to those in the sciences to discuss. If somebody can be a woman in the 1970s and be a man in the early 2000s and late 2000s and the 2020s. So I don't want to discuss that. Let me just round up with this. Gentlemen, okay, Nigeria Watch has shown me the time. I leave it here. This is my humble Logomaki, and my Logomaki I leave here with our logo Apache. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. God bless you, my brother. Thank you.
Okay, Elvis, I'm back. I heard you calling me, but I couldn't run and come and answer.
Okay, all right. Your 5 minutes starts now, madam. Go ahead. Thank you.
Oh, okay. So,
Alex, Elvis.
Okay, you want to go ahead?
No, madam, go ahead. You go wait.
Okay. Yeah. So you see, the thing is this, right? I think going forward, while I think it is all right, and it is the right thing to do to fulfill all righteousness and hear what happens at the Supreme Court. But we should not wait to hear. They should hear us before we hear them. I strongly feel that there needs to be a move in the air, because since that judgment, there seems to be a shift. You know, the noise is not so as loud and deafening as it was. It has kind of, put a dent on the obedient. But I'm calling out that we should be rejuvenated and take it on and come back. We can fall. What they've done is that they said we fall 7 times, we will rise 7 times, and we will overcome it. That thing that they are holding away from us, that belongs to us, we will surely get it. But it is how we go about it. Because by pushing, by staying quiet, or the momentum going down, it shows to them that we are afraid. And with these people, you cannot let them see your fear. They should not even smell the fear. This is when we go back. The comeback should be 10 times harder. Let them know that this is right now, whatever will happen, whatever will be, let it be. so that by the time they sit to give the judgment, it will be a judgment that is free and fair, a judgment that reflects the true wishes of the people. You know, the truth of it is, I strongly believe that the Court of Appeal, the judges were fed something that the Tinubu camp wrote. They were given. Because if they were the ones that wrote this, then I would say obedience, what we've done has not made any impact. What we've done has made an impact. That is why they could not write a judgment. Because how they cannot boldly come and tell that kind of debased lie, turn the truth and turn it into propaganda. What they was reading that day was pure propaganda. A narrative that was supposed to push us to the wall and make us come out and react. And in all, I strongly believe that they are waiting for that to happen. But they should not see us coming. They should not see us coming. That is my own. Because they are itching to buy people. But the buy that they will buy, they will not see it coming. And it will not be people that, it is not us they will be buying. They are the ones that will be buying. And I want to use this opportunity to employ those in uniform, whatever arm of military or of the forces that they are. Your children, your family, they are in it. They are suffering the suffering. In fact, you people's own is worse. Have you gone to see the barracks? The red is not fit for any human being to live. You won't even put your pigs in that kind of situation. Those places, very dilapidated. The dirtiest community of block houses that you will see belongs to these force men. And they are standing here. The reason why they are pushing those, giving them the white powder and giving them gun. That is why they are not reasoning. My thoughts right now, I'm just so full of it. And that is why I want to digress again to go into international politics to say, look.
All right. Thank you, madam. You're fine.
You don't digress, enter trouble. Your time is up.
So let me leave it. I've been
It's a Black Panther. you are a comic Dashan, a comic one.
All right, Black Panther.
My trouble. Don't worry. You.
Black Panther, your 5 minutes starts now.
Thank you. I don't hear you. I don't always close with you. Don't worry. One day I go cheat you now. Time they come. You see, I want to just thank. I'm outside. I just want to thank the obedient people. I want to thank everybody. And most of the women disappointed me today. But still, I will thank you all. Because without a woman, there's no life. That's how I see it. So I will thank you guys for doing a good job, despite your making me angry today and just falling one way, like traffic light.
Let me explain to you something.
Let me use my time.
Women are spiritually discerning.
I hear you. Don't use my time. Let me use my time first. You go talk. Don't worry. You see, when you women come, like when my first premises was like this. I said, you see, this life, religion has made a dent in so many in our mind. And I want to say one thing to Mr. Alex. Alex, you have a good conscience. You are a man that I respect so much. But one thing that I know that you do things holistically before you make your own conclusion. That is it. That's the political scientist for you there. But this time you did not do your research very well before you made final conclusion on a man called Mr. Trump. You see, we Republicans that was against him, we know the reason why we're against him. Because he left the ethics, he left the principles of the Republican and now wanted to change it to be an autocrat and determine who's going to be the senator, House of Rep, and everything. Because as you assume the power, you become the leader of the party. So there was a dispute there because he was changing everything. And I want to go to the tax issue. When he was in power, we knew what the trajectory was going to. He made the tax free. He was deceiving the people that own the sovereignty. He was deceiving us, the middle class, that no, he's going to raise tax for, he's going to take tax off. But he took the tax off from the big guys. And what happened? Our healthcare issue rises. The money for healthcare rises up, prices rises up. And once again, after doing that, he went ahead to remove all the bottlenecks that brought about standard in terms of water, in terms of a lot of things. He threw them off. If you guys can know, if you go and Google it, there was a stand, there are some clause that was bringing about standard in everything they produce. He removed it. Even the standard in environmental degradation, he removed it. And also, even when they told him that he should not build that oil pipeline to Canada and the rest, please, he did it because he wanted to satisfy those that made him who he is today. And for the evangelical, we knew what they were doing. They were playing politics. They were using the word of God to play politics, and they got what they want. They said the right of a woman, abortion, should be taken. That was what they were after. And after then, did you hear about them? Did you hear about them again? No, we didn't hear about them. And another thing I want to say is that if you look
blockers,
at
all those blockers that they are giving little children now, it is all nice and good.
All those if you know anything about the Q, do you know anything about the Q? If you know anything about the Q, what they said about the Democrats, it's all lies. These are all political gimmick. And when he was in power, he made America weaker. The first time in the history of America, a secretary general of the Republic of Russia walked into the Oval Room. That has never been done before, and he broke that chain. They saw everything, and most of the secrets. That's why you see most of the secrets.
Mr. Black Panther, can you focus on the judiciary and the Supreme Court?
Leave me. This is my five hours. I decide what I want
Supreme
to
Court,
focus
judiciary
on.
and Supreme Court. Thank you.
Forget the Supreme Court.
They say they should arrest Mr. Peter Obi. Comment on that. Thank you.
We've heard about arresting Mr. Peter Obi. That is just, I don't believe that. That is crap.
How do you debunk that book? Can you debunk it for us? How?
It is normal political trajectory. If you people want to fall to it, I cannot fall to it because you have nothing to use to arrest him. Why should you arrest him? That will fall against them because that's not the ethics. If you do that now, it's very dangerous for their own political gain. So that will not fly anywhere because if you arrest a man that is in court, what do you want to sell to your people?
Do you think we'll get justice from the Supreme Court, sir?
The Supreme Court. The Supreme Court, like I said, if you've listened to me yesterday, I said the Supreme Court, I'm afraid for them because I don't know why we've been telling them that the Constitution was a flaw, but they refuse us. Most of us here, we've been debating that we don't have a Constitution. Now you have seen the flaws of your Constitution, which they say 25% of Abuja is not like that Abuja is a state. So we've all seen it. And the Supreme Court, I'm afraid, what I'm expecting them to do is for them to cancel the election. That is what I'm expecting them to do.
Thank you.
From the 25% issues.
Thank you. And
Mr. Naija Watch, you get query to do.
Thank you. Yeah, your minute is not finished. For you,
I know they receive thank you from you. No, thank you.
No, your minute is not finished. You not get minutes to talk about the query, no verse. Thank you. Thank you.
You're wrong, go. I won't go sleep.
You see the sense where let's divert you from your lake or more.
Oh no, I know. You know divert me now.
Black Panther is my friend. Mr. Naija Watch, we are in a koinonia. He's my friend. Leave him alone. He's my friend.
You know what? He wanted to know my belief. I've said it. That's what I said. I said it yesterday.
Yeah.
You know my
Mr. Naija Watch, Black Panther is my friend. We are in a political koinonia. So just leave him.
I beg, make una help me hold these two people. They don't use their minutes. I beg. You know. Thank you.
Don't worry. We'll go deal with you one day. me and Mr. Alex we'll go hold you for leg.
August, if you not like, we gonna talk for it's our guy CM. We not cause I be. August, your 5 minutes starts now. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. What I would like to let me end by going back to this. Where
hey, August, your connection don't start.
Whether it's interfering in Nigerian politics or okay, can't you hear me?
It's coming.
Are you not hearing me?
We can hear.
Yeah, it's better now, sir.
It's clear.
It's better now, doctor.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Yes, doctor.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that I want to use let me quickly sort of make it's like what they call international politics, the politics of precarious balancing. America will like to sort of blackmail Tinubu so that he can go to war with Niger. But Nigerian public is against it for a reason. So given the opportunity cost of going to the war, I prefer America release whatever they have because that will pay us better. I'm against the war. All of us are against the war. I can't fight with Nigeria has nothing to gain by going to fight Niger. They did not injure our interest. It is purely their own internal problem. Nigerians, we have coup. We've been having it, and nobody is out of our own decision. We change government anyhow in this country. So I do not think if America is doing it to blackmail him, I will support that because I want anything that will get the man out. In fact, to shame him the more. To me, although if they are doing it with the intention to blackmail him to go to Niger, I don't care. All I want is let them release it because already I'm opposed to that. Therefore, I have to go the other way. So that is one. That's why I want them to do whatever it is because the chap is not, rather he's even helping Nigeria. The way America wants Tinubu to go and help them in Niger is the way they will help the Nigerian public, particularly the obedient, the popular will of the people. If they release whatever secret they have on him, of course they do. So that's it. Now the thing to put in again is this. I know we are in the Supreme Court or we are headed there. The color or what I may say the shape, the set of the nation rally that part of
Mr. CM, can I just take 5 seconds from you?
5 don't pass now. Okay, 1.
5 seconds. Okay, I want to help you out. What information I want to give you is America is in a cold war with France. That is why you see America is not forceful in this issue. Okay. It's in a cold war because America has had a relationship with the military government now. They're having it in Niger.
Okay. In this case, I want to be selfish too. I want anything that will favor me. So in this case, what will favor me is anything that will get Agbado out of Aso Rock. So I don't care because already I blocked my own. I've ruled out Niger. So my focus is on this, and that is the thing. So if it's selfish or whatever, I want to be it. After all, international politics, you don't go for no permanent friend. It's only your interest. America is going for their interest. If America's interest is to shame Tinubu, it's also my interest. So we coincided. I support them. Maybe after this, then we say everybody goes back to goes back to his or her original position. Now we are going to.
God bless you, Mr. CM.
I'm trying to predict. Thank you. I'm trying to predict that this State of the Nation rally, I welcome it. I think we have to keep a tab to see because from the feelers I'm getting, it appears that they want to carry it out as soon as possible because they are just finalizing it. At least by calling it rally, because if you say protest, that would just say, this is a rally. Rally means carry your placard and come out. But how it will end, I don't know. But the starting, we might know. But it will put pressure. At least let the international community know that we are not just on Twitter and other social media, that as a matter of fact, we've taken it upon ourselves. And that is also an introduction or a sort of a reminder to the justices of the Supreme Court that this thing we are having a rally, that rally might end up in the mood of, we might take the color of NSAS if care is not taken. Because the moment you start this rally, maybe every day you come out, and the only thing that can stop it may be that everything goes the way we say, okay, let them go and redo it, so that a disqualified Tinubu won't do it. Or the fact that we are coming out and then they make it worse by sort of, endorsing what was done at the tribunal. In that case, everybody will now know that, oh boy, the game don't change. But how it will end, I do not know. So all pressure, not just all eyes on the Supreme Court, but all pressure must also be on them because the eyes that were on the tribunal before yielded nothing. Rather, they even hackened their whatever they are doing. So this time, all pressure must be on the judiciary. Thank you and good night.
All right. Thank you very much, Oga CM. Thank you. Now today I know so all of them they know how to talk fast. Where everybody knows say mean is your day your neck.
Now you just put us under pressure now.
This one another tribunal.
Black Panther say, Oga CM, I feel target you 5 seconds. Then Oga CM begin to say 1, 2.
5 seconds. Now you choose 5 seconds. Not
Okay,
being
but
5
don't
seconds.
worry. I'll give you like 1 hour more to talk on our own because don't say I say the rush is too much.
Now rub my back, rub your back. Now you don't rub my back. Now this I go rub his back too now.
Kai, I never say this kind of thing before. Even Madam Busy Brain, Madam Busy Brain say, Kai, Mr.
5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No,
now
unless you hear where Black Panther tell Madam Busy Brain say, we say me. If Black said that one, that time she want put her for Jar 5. Black Panther, and the 5 minutes don't finish.
Yeah, but what I say, he say you don't divert enter trouble. She wanted to divert to international politics. And then Black Panther say, you just diverted into trouble. Your time is over.
this
Black Panther.
Troublesome man. Very troublesome. He want enter no go area. No, they enter that place. So that place, some people they versatile. No go find trouble.
All right. Okay. What will happen now, my people? All right. I don't say I say rush. Although this one I'll give you now, which they call talk and sleep. Yes, talk and sleep. If you talk for just one time, you can go and sleep. Nobody they hold anybody.
Can I be the first to get the nomination ticket?
Go press my button, come out.
You can't. Yes. You can't be the first. I get one person will never talk. Now
yeah, I'm just moving emotion. I'm not saying it should be, but it's emotion. It's emotion. It can be seconded and be agreed upon.
You want on to Tony Nauru? You want on to Tony Nauru? Don't move any motion here.
He just to second it and the house will pass it. It's very easy.
Okay, I did not second it, so drop it.
No, let her move first. Let her move now. No, we go second. If we
don't move now, I don't second. I say I not second.
You are just one member of the house. A house of 10 parliamentarians.
And
the masses are always with us.
I say nay. I say nay.
Which masses? Not you be the masses. You be 20 people now.
So if the house agree for me to get the nomination first, just say hi. Then we can say the hi.
Continue because it's the drag matter. Continue.
Okay. Anyways.
I beg.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Let me use my first 5 minutes. Najawo, thank you for your. Okay. Sorry. I thought you gave it to me.
No, nobody give you anything. Hold on.
I thought I was giving the motion. I thought I was giving the right of passage already.
No, that's why you go argue for parliament.
Make una wait before I give una that time. Let me just quickly appreciate my people here. Then I'll leave you people to do that. 1 minute. All right. Let me appreciate Oga Louis Okonkwo. Thank you very much, sir, for the super chat earlier on. May God bless you. Your words say thank you very much. Let me put it back on the screen again. You say thank you, Mr. Elvis, for your tenacity. We will continue to support this platform. God will continually bless you and your family. We, the obedient, must keep the hope alive. Amen. Amen. Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate your support always. I appreciate every one of you right there with us, my wonderful people. Thank you very much for your time. Those of you that stay on the panel, as you all can see, we have a full panel, and I'm going to leave them shortly though. I appreciate you all. Madam Busybridge, thank you very much. Black Panther, thank you very much. Ogasim, thank you very much. Fak Jaka, thank you very much. F. Emmanuel, give us a mandate. And Mr. Alex, may God bless you all. Amanda Nena was with us earlier on as well. And those of you that called in, thank you. God bless you all. And I would like to quickly appreciate every one of you that supported me today, which is Adulai Wash started it. Thank you. Chike, thank you very much. Christy Dozier, thank you. Marabella Naomi, you left early today. Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you all. Madam Amen Bright, Stella Masemedo. God bless every one of you. Olga Lewis once again. Thank you, my wonderful people. And the people right there, Mother of all mommy diaspora, I can see you right there on the comment section, advocating for them. You say, make I give them time, because all of that do well. Thank you very much for everything, Mom Diaspora. Chris Dublin, I can see you. Chris Dublin, I better come to the panel. More hear your voice. Yeah,
Mommy, thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Gawanlele, Michael and Emaro. Appreciate you all, my people. Stella Masewedo, I can see you as well. And Tony Africa, I can see you right there. Thank you, my wonderful people. Thank you. Love God is my strength. Tony South, Ijidima, and many others. Constant is there with us as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. So if you are listening to me right now, we're going to have the second segment, the second broadcast. Let me call it. It's not a segment, second broadcast right now. So I'm ending this particular one so that we can continue with the other one. But if you're listening to me, any devices where you're watching us from, all you just need to do is to renew, what do you call it?
Refresh.
Refresh. Thank you. I lost that word. Just to refresh and come back to Nigeria Watch and hear from our brothers here. Thank you very much. So take care, my people. And God bless you now. So let me do that right now. Refresh and join.